Okay, still setting up. 1 second. Let me finish this. Hey Steffi, welcome back. Oop. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't know exactly how this works. Let's see, setting up. Oops, not full screen yet. Ta-da! All right, starting in a few seconds. Hold on. Okay, we are live. That's my cord. Hi everyone, welcome back to the stream. We're a little bit early today. Tiny bit early. Yeah, I thought I was gonna fall asleep. I actually lied down, but I didn't fall asleep. So I got ready and I'm here now. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. It is Cinco de Mayo today, May the 5th. Yeah, and also Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Let's get in. So PGR has the PGR big news. Yes, Steffi, PGR is getting released on PC on the 15th. If you wanna try it, if anyone wants to try it, it's a good time to start now. Where is my tracker? Yes, PC client on the 15th. Very exciting news. Very exciting for me too, because I don't want to jinx it, but if you guys have been watching my stream, you know, some days everything's okay. And then one day, suddenly my PGR will crash anywhere from 3 to 5 times in a single stream. That's from playing on an emulator. But hopefully those days are gone after in a week, about a week. A week if you get into the beta test. If you don't, then like a week and a half. But it's very exciting, especially I guess, especially now that I'm streaming live, I don't want to crash live on stream, so it's very exciting. Like, I wouldn't mind, you know, if I'm just playing and if I reset, then it's probably okay. But yeah, that's what it is. It's been a long time. I also heard that I think only the global server is getting it. I don't think CN, CN, Korea, and Taiwan are getting it. So lucky us. Let me fix my chair. Okay, so today we're back here again. PGR. Today's Friday, so it's gonna be Saturday morning dailies, which is actually not much to do. Because PGR, if you do them every day, you should be done by Friday, which we did finish yesterday. So we're pretty good. So we definitely have story plan for tonight. Then I think this one. I'm so scared of Pulao. And oh, this one today. So the this patch thing, I tried it on my phone. It was also really unresponsive. So I think it's just bad coding. I did this one on my phone. Okay, I definitely got. Oh, here we start. Let's back out. So I got a higher score on my phone, but the first time I played on my phone, it actually interrupted a lot. But being able to play with, multiple fingers makes it a lot faster than with a single pointer. You kind of just have to, get used to some things not dying in one hit. I think they're all supposed to die in one hit. It requires one attack to defeat. This one requires one. So I'm thinking it's just bad coding, or the the limitations of a phone, maybe. But yeah, we managed to get a little higher, but if it's even across all 4 stages, then it's not looking good. I don't think we can reach 900. It's gonna be pretty tough. Let's give it one try real quick. Oh my god. Like half the clicks don't register. Or that, or you have to click like a certain spot or something. You just have to be used to going back to click them again. I don't think you can wait for feedback because that'll take too much time to move on to the next target. So you just have to click and then go backwards. At least that's what I'm trying for. I messed up something. I must have hit an enemy. I must have hit an enemy somewhere that I didn't notice. So 149, that's not good. Let's try again. That was really buggy. Like, it didn't move on even though it was just an enemy left. I don't know what happened. Do you get more points with the big combo, or is it just kind of like a counter? I think you're only getting 1 point each. So it's... I don't know if PC client would fix this either. I played on phone with my fingers, and it definitely felt this way too. Like that one. There's certain things just you don't know which part of the thing you have to click on. It just doesn't want to register. So I blame the emulator, but it's even worse than earlier. Okay, let's stop there. But yep. So yep, all we got left to do is story, I guess. We're actually pretty caught up with the patch. So Mechonomy patch is out in 6 days. That's really soon. So we will hopefully 6 days. I'm pretty sure, you know, unless I get hit by a bus tomorrow, that we'll be good. We'll be good on the schedule, I think. Okay. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get it over with. I don't want to do this, but we will. Okay. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming it's that new lady, Han Ying. Let me check the, what was it called? Grey Ravens. I don't follow CN server too closely. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but you know, I do find out the new constructs. It could be her. It looks kind of like her. It's hard to say though, not exactly. But I don't think we've met her either way. Night boat. Hundreds of years pass in the flutter of a butterfly's wings, and I sigh when I look back at the past. Spring has just arrived today, yet the flowers will wither tomorrow. Drink before the night ends and the lights go out. Are you sure you just want this plushie yo-yo? The girl named Yo-Yo turns... Wait a second. Have we seen her before? Is this like... I feel like we've seen her before. I don't know who it is. The girl named Yo-Yo turns around with a panda plushie in her arms, nodding at her father enthusiastically.
Yeah, this panda's called Master, and he can talk. He can also fly.
Is it baby Pulao? I mean, Pulao's... Let's... Oh, crap. Sorry. Let's skip this and go backwards. Let me check the Pulao's age. I don't know how old she is. Nope, spoilers. We're back out. I just want to check her age. Actually, I could have checked on Grey Ravens. I didn't need to reset. But we will now. Pulao. Somewhere here. He's like the newest, all the way there. Service time 0 years. So no one knows how old she is. Like, who's the oldest? Pretty sure Watanabe is the oldest. But like Lucia will tell you. Well, no, that's not. That's the... No, mental age. Sorry, I missed it. Mental age all the way at the bottom. 14. There's no way she's 14. See, she's 14. And then Liv is also 14? 15? Oh no, Liv is 16. Okay. No way she's 14 though. Okay. I don't know. I'm assuming this is younger Pulao right now. That's our guess. Father, are you sure you just want this plushie, Yo-Yo? The girl named Yo-Yo turns around with the panda plushie in her arms, nodding at her father enthusiastically.
Yeah, this panda's called Master, and he can talk. He can also fly.
Seeing how confused her husband is, Yo-Yo's mother chuckles. You're losing touch. You don't even know what your daughter likes. He's talking about the character in that cartoon that's popular with the kids nowadays. It's called... Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Kowloon's magical girl.
Honey, you can pick something more expensive like the other kids do. We're here to celebrate you passing your maths exam. Whoa! Real Asian parents. Your maths exam. Your father just got a promotion, so don't worry about the price tag. A girl of a similar age walks past Yo-Yo with a bionic panda mechanoid in her arms. One size larger than Yo-Yo's plushie. It appears to be able to say the famous lines from the show and fly for real. Wow! Yo-Yo, let your dad show off for once. And don't you want a more valuable toy that the other kids will be jealous of? but Yo-Yo just blinks and looks at the plushie in her hands, bewildered.
Are cheaper toys bad? Do they have to be expensive? I don't get it. Master was just an abandoned plushie in the cartoon as well. It only became a familiar because the magical girl's love turned it into its magic power.
Yo-Yo's parents look at each other, seemingly surprised by what she said. They chuckle, slightly embarrassed. The kids must think we adults are making our lives difficult with what we deem important, isn't that so? Yeah, Yo-Yo doesn't care about how big or small the numbers are. Isn't that what she did in the exam?
Dad, I'm gonna be mad.
Yo-Yo's father crouches down and picks up Yo-Yo, whose cheeks puff out, and the plushie in her hands. Alright, Dad understands now. Now that we've bought it, you need to love the plushie, like how the girl in the show loves it. Like how we love you. Getting goosebumps. Look at you, not feeling embarrassed at all. Blushing, Yo-Yo's mother smiles and gently strokes her daughter's head, her gaze filled with tenderness. Yo-Yo, Mom also loves you very much. Even if one day... Mom? Oh, we're back to real PGR. No more Reveries with the whale. Reveries with the whale was so lighthearted and She can still feel the warmth and the gentle touch of her parents' embrace, but she cannot find them anywhere.
Dad, where are you?
Yo-Yo reaches out, but grasps nothing in the void. The more she struggles, the further her fleeting happy memories seem to be. The sound of waves and the sense of rocking become clearer and clearer, washing away the last bits of her confusion. Yo-Yo wipes away the tears in her eyes. She knows it is time for her to wake up. Poof. Hey, this is her room, or it looks just like the room at first from Reveries with the whale. They do use the same backgrounds. But it's still Yo-Yo right now, not Pulao. Blinding lights sway above her rhythmically. Yo-Yo finds herself lying in an unfamiliar room. Can you sit up yourself? Yo-Yo sees a lavishly dressed woman sitting by the window staring at her. The woman must be the one who saved her. Saved her from what, though? Okay, so she hears the sound of waves. Maybe she was on a ship drowning. Let me look at this picture. I'm pretty sure that's Han Ying, but I don't know. I have no idea anything about her, so. Oh, hold on. Let me load this one. Yeah, maybe. Could be. Right now it's question mark, so we'll just keep going. She nods, moving her body from side to side while sitting up, hoping to take a look at the room. But the pain in her right arm takes her attention away. Seeing Yo-Yo's expression, the woman leans forward, inspecting the wound on her arm. Wait a second. Oh. Yo-Yo tries to get up, but her arm's damaged. You were well protected, but you're still slightly infected with the punishing virus. We've given you a serum. You'll be fine, apart from feeling pain for a little while.
Did you save me, miss?
The woman seems a little astounded to be called miss, but she nods regardless.
Then do you know where the two robots who were with me are?
Yo-Yo still remembers the two robot friends who looked scary, but were actually very kind. They were traveling together until they reached the incredibly large ship. I do not know. You passed out from crying, and the mechanoid who took you here was taken away. There was only one of them. Seeing how disappointed Yo-Yo looks, the woman thinks for a second before talking again. They were probably taken to be repaired. Machines will be as good as new after they're fixed.
Oh, is that true? Then I just have to find Dad. Dad will help me look for them, and Mom will make them very tasty food. I guess robots can't eat, can they?
So she has two robots, but they're not her parents.
Dad, Mom.
Yo-Yo tries to stand up, ignoring the pain in her arm, but she almost loses her balance and falls on the rocking floor. What's a rocking floor? Oh, The floor is just rocking. Looking outside, she finds herself surrounded by an endless ocean. There's nothing nothing around her but the moon and the stars, and there's no sign of anything she knew in Kowloon.
I have to find them.
Stumbling around, Yo-Yo tries to leave the room, but the woman grabs her hand. It's dangerous on the ship. It's better to stay here if you're alone.
Then I must find them immediately. Mom and Dad have to be risking their lives to search for me. Do you know where they are, miss?
The woman shakes her head, speaking only after thinking for a while. You've been unconscious for several days. They would have been here already if they were still alive. So they're either dead or they've abandoned you. The woman holds Yo-Yo's hand gently, looking into the girl's eyes with serenity. Everything without value is thrown away on the nighter, and a child on her own is a valueless burden, so...
You're lying!
Shivering, Yo-Yo interrupts the woman with clenched teeth and tears gathering in her eyes.
Mom and Dad wouldn't leave me. They promised to come back to me and get me. I know Dad always acted like an irresponsible dummy, but he had never broken his promises to me. Mom sometimes got angry for no reason, but I know she would never leave me.
Yo-Yo clutches the warm panda plushie in her hands, her tears dropping on the toy. Just because a promise is important doesn't mean it's kept. Yo-Yo flings away the woman's hand, wiping her tear-filled eyes with her long sleeves. Pow!
Enough. I see it now. You must be one of the bad people Dad told me about. You're trying to trick me into staying here. I won't listen to you anymore. I'll find them myself.
Yo-Yo rushes outside the room, leaving the woman alone, hesitant to give chase. The woman looks at her hand that was holding Yo-Yo. She misses and fears the sensation of someone else's touch. Villiers, my lord. So she works for Villiers and Ku. I don't really remember the story between them. They're like siblings or something. I don't know. It was a long time ago. That was even I think that was before Plume. That was before Kowloon Metropolis. Let me check real quick. Or let me just look at the... Oh no, that was way after. I still don't remember it though. The nighter at night is bustling with crowds. I don't know if we've seen this background before. Looking back from its fences, however, it's greeted only by dark rolling waves. In the distance, people in luxurious outfits are singing and performing on a stage, their music reaching the laughing audience. See the glistening colors of a mayfly's wings. Your brief life I mourn, what does mine bring? The girl's small figure traveled through the brilliant colors of the night, drowning in the noises of the people's lives. See the opulence dress for a mayfly's flight. Your brief life I mourn, where will mine rest?
Dad, Mom, where are you?
Panicking, Yo-Yo searches for her parents' figures in the unfamiliar streets, but her cries are only met with dubious or detested gazes. See the silver coat clothed in a mayfly's birth. Your brief life I mourn, what is mine worth? Eventually, she slows down, her long suppressed fear and loneliness reflecting in her eyes. She's on a ship, right? Well, she's on the nighter, I guess. Okay.
Don't cry. I'm here.
The kind Mechanoids once told her that, but now it is nowhere to be found. There was a side story with that Mechanoid, but I don't really remember anything about it. Yeah, somehow I feel like I did this story, but I remember very little about it. Because it wasn't exactly part of the main story, it was kind of a side story. And yeah, it was a little while ago. Only now does Yo-Yo realize she's truly on her own. If this is a nightmare, there is no end to it, nor a way to turn back. Tai were born to fight for Kowloon. Suddenly, she hears the loud synthetic voice of a mechanoid. The same voice of the two mechanoid friends that had protected her on her journey. That probably, that story probably leads directly into this story.
They're alive. They're here.
Yoyo slowly navigates through the crowd, walking toward the voice. Combat. Oh, no combat. Jin Man. Check this out. You lovely folks see this mechanoid? It might look busted, but its energy core is perfectly intact. Even its voice module is functioning flawlessly. It's a Tai E made in Kowloon. Totally legit stuff. I promise you, in the name of Jin Man's Emporium, that your 170,000 grubs will be worth it. That's probably a lot of money. Doesn't it sound like it's worth the price, Jin Man? Unless it has some special features that you aren't sharing? Come on, spill the beans already. We're all eager to see it. The gathering crowd becomes animated after hearing what the boy says, not noticing the subtle smirk on the shopkeeper's face. Oh, you know your stuff, young man. Guess I'll have to confess. I didn't get this mechanoid from your usual legitimate channels. This was a corrupted. The crowd gasps in awe. Some of them look a little frightened, but more of them look ecstatic. The dead corrupted? Must be different to a regular mechanoid, right? Maybe some of its parts got some impressive upgrades. Oh, it'll be a one-of-a-kind collectible. There can't be any more decor more impressive than this. Jin Man winks at the boy. Bing! The two of them are clearly working together. Oh, but how did you get your hands on something so valuable, Jin Man? I heard that Kowloon's Pulao crew had dumped all the corrupted remains into the sea. Pulao crew? I don't know what's going on, okay? I have no idea. Okay, I'm just lost. Let's just continue. That's a long story. Do you see the ribbon on its arm? Jin Man holds up Tai-Yi's arm before the crowd, highlighting a pink ribbon tied on its arm that looks out of place on its heavy metallic body. Oh, sure, it's weird, but what's so special about it? The corrupted are weird in the first place. What, you didn't know that it's got a ribbon from an innocent girl that it killed? How do I know, you ask? 'Cause I was there. I witnessed the whole thing just as I boarded the nighter. It wasn't gonna let me live, of course. This tricky bastard was hiding in a corner before it leaped out and went for my throat. Well, I panicked, but then I handled it. Whoosh! I flipped it over and slammed it on the ground. Ooh, the crowd is entertained by the shopkeeper's lively, vivid tale, not realizing that a girl has walked to the front. But it's a lucky thing I had my pistol. Anyway, I started blasting. Pow, 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 pow. This damn thing stopped moving. Pow, pow. I took a few more shots just to be safe. That's why there's all these bullet holes on it. Huh? Hey, you're lying. Oh, Yo-Yo rushes out of the crowd, tripping a few people in the center.
Hey, what? You're lying. Hey, who's...
Oh, wait, that's Jin Man. Hey, whose girl is this? Can't have you speaking nonsense at my shop.
He's not some tricky bastard. He's my friend. He saved me from the corrupted.
A mechanoid saving a human girl from the corrupted? These machines can't even stay sane from the punishing virus. Did your parents not teach you not to lie? Go home if you're gonna act like a baby. The surrounding people laugh, rubbing salt into Yo-Yo's wounds.
Oh, but I wasn't lying.
Jin Man is getting impatient. He tries to send Yo-Yo away, while frowning at the boy hiding in the crowd. Doesn't matter what you say. This is my ware, so I get to call it whatever I want. You're welcome to make up any story about it, if you can afford to buy it. But until then, get lost! The boy sighs and shakes his head, walking up and preparing to drag Yo-Yo away.
I have money. I'll buy him. Dad gave me lots of money.
Yo-Yo takes out her wallet, holding it up high. Hearing the word money, Jin Man's expression changes in an instant. Money? Why didn't you say so? However... Seeing the amount of grubs Yo-Yo is desperately taking out, Jin Man does not know whether to laugh or cry. You've gotta be kidding me. What do you hope to buy with these scraps? Stop messing around, I'm warning you.
But that's all I've got. Look, there's so much.
In Yo-Yo's world, the money she has is enough to buy her all the snacks she likes, as well as all the new clothes and toys she wants. But on this ship, that amount of money is far from enough. Jin Man is about to throw the girl out when he suddenly comes up with a plan and he grins. Now, I know you don't have the money, but there is something more valuable than grubs on the Niter. Hey, Jin Man. The boy is about to say something, but he stays silent after Jin Man stares at him. That thing is the collar. We all have one on this ship, and it holds something called miles. The number of miles Lady Ku gave all of us to start our life on the Niter should be enough to buy you this Tai. Oh no! Yo-Yo follows Jin Man's gaze and reaches for her neck, discovering a ring that locks tightly around it.
Miles, I can buy Tai if I use mine?
Jin Man smiles maliciously and leans toward Yo-Yo, sending her a transaction request. Of course, you can buy anything you want as long as you can pay the price. No, Pulao, don't. Or I don't even know if it's Pulao. No, Yo-Yo, don't. So I don't remember. I think Pulao showed up in like one of the cutscenes more recently. And I know Pulao comes out from the CN server, but when she came up in the story, I was like, I have absolutely no idea who she is. So apparently she showed up in some of the stories, but I literally have like zero recollection of it. I have absolutely no idea. No idea at all. So it's a little bit, how do you say? I'm almost thinking that I might have actually skipped a chapter of PGR story. Or like maybe I skipped the hidden story or something. Hi Cherry, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, like I don't remember anything about Pulao at all. But I know when she was introduced in the couple months back, it was as if we kind of knew a little bit about her. And still, so right now I really can't explain anything because I don't remember anything. So I guess Yo-Yo could be Pulao, maybe not, maybe. The collars on their necks blink and complete the transaction. At that moment, Yo-Yo's collar flashes bright red and a voice resounds in her head, warning her that all her miles are consumed.
What's that voice?
Meanwhile, the security mechanoids on standby nearby, all begin to approach Yo-Yo, and the gathered crowd flees out of fear. You really don't know. Your miles is the time you're allowed to stay in the Niter. Once you spend it all, off the ship and into the water you go. He laughs patronizingly before standing next to Yo-Yo and putting his hand on her shoulder. Now, folks around here would pay quite a fortune to relive someone else's memories, especially someone like you who got to live carefree in Kowloon. If you were to sell me these memories of yours, I might be able to give you some of those miles back. Think about it. Isn't it better to let those worthless memories go and start anew on this ship? No! To forget her father's laughter, her mother's embrace, the figure that spent its last minutes protecting her. She will not need to spend her nights chasing ghosts anymore. Oh, okay. Thank you, Cherry, for stopping by. Take care. But to walk into those nights all alone, much like the ship she is sailing in, Solitude, on the turbulent sea, is that a future she wants?
No!
Yo-Yo pushes him away, knocking down a few mechanoids to try to catch her, and she dashes away, tumbling. Jin Man falls onto the boy, pushed by Yo-Yo's surprising strength. Just as he is about to order his men to go after the girl, he is knocked out by a strike on the neck. Ha! Sorry boss, I slipped. The boy drags the unconscious Jin Man into a hidden corner amidst the chaos, taking out Jin Man's wallet and putting all the grubs into his own pocket. Ooh, betrayed. Service charge, mental health claims, hazard pay, overtime. Thank you for employing my service. A freezing drop of water falls on the boy's nose. Huh? Oh, it's about to rain. He looks in the direction Yo-Yo ran toward and sighs, flipping a grub before catching it. What an idiot. What do you get to keep if you die? Oh, battle time. Where's my controller? Get my controller! Meow, meow, meow. Insufficient target. Miles detected. We will expel the target. Resistance from target confirmed. We'll expel target by force.
I can't let them catch me. I haven't found Dad and Mom yet. Ah!
Oh, oi.
9.
Wow. Oh, more. Warning, battle ahead. Warning, battle ahead. Heading to the battle area. Heading to the battle area. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Ah. How? How? Ultimate. Boom. I don't know. Warning, high execution level target. Warning. Oh, more of them. Heading to battle area. Oh. How? Oh, ultimate. Ow. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like the story is like vaguely familiar, but basically I don't remember anything. This is the last one? Well, this is the captain, that's why it's tough. Oh no, Hangman! Oh no! Commencing forced execution. That's the leader now. Oh no! I think that's scripted though. The night rain begins to shower the niter, covering its fluttering lights with a haze. People speed up under their umbrellas, not noticing a small figure running breathlessly among them in the rain. Or perhaps they have been desensitized by what they have seen. It is just another night, when another soul fails to survive the niter, devoured silently in the dark. Target threat level rising, priority level C. As the red light darkens on her collar, more blubber mechanoids begin to approach Yo-Yo, triggered by the collar's warning signal. Facing their slow but powerful swings, Yo-Yo has been dodging and running, but she is getting more and more exhausted. The collar around her neck is also slowly tightening, making it difficult for her to breathe. Suddenly, Yo-Yo trips over a beer bottle on the ground, and she loses her grasp for a second, sending the panda plushie in her hand flying. No! Panda-kun! Yo-Yo reaches out and grabs the panda, but she loses balance in the process, falling on the ground. The pain knocks the wind out of Yo-Yo. He tries to stand up, only to fall again and again, and she watches helplessly as the mechanoids get closer and closer. The freezing rain hits her face, reminding her that this is not a dream. Or more precisely, this is just the beginning of a nightmare.
I'm sorry.
Just like how she could not run away that day. Try as she might, death seems to be the only way out. Oh no! Her father, her mother, her 2 robot friends whose names she still does not know, they all fought to give her a chance to live. But now it is going to be taken away regardless. As the red fist comes down on Yo-Yo, a slim figure suddenly appears, blocking the blubber strike with her body. In one swift move, she grabs the mechanoid's arm and tosses it toward his companions, knocking them over. Oh, you left too soon. You forgot to take what you bought. The slim woman lays down the Tai remains she has been holding. Yo-Yo recognizes the woman now. She is the woman who saved her in the beginning. But to see her withstanding a hit from the blubber before tossing it away, Yo-Yo knows clearly now that the woman is no ordinary human.
It was just a worthless tool. Why would you still buy it when it costs your life? The ship throws everything away that's worthless, including you.
Yo-Yo shakes her head and stares into the woman's eyes.
Worthless? I don't get it. They were my friends. They helped me. Did I do something wrong?
Completely spent, Yo-Yo's body slowly slides to the side. The collar on her neck gets heavier and heavier, and her vision suddenly darkens as she falls closer to unconsciousness every time she breathes.
Friends. Do your friends want to live? I don't understand this feeling, but...
The woman reaches out for Yo-Yo, still hesitant about whether or not she should confront this strange feeling.
It might be nothing but pain in your future. Do you still want to live? Even when you won't stop running in a world like this? I want to live. Don't want to break their hearts.
Yo-Yo whimpers silently, grabbing the blindingly red collar around her neck with one hand, and taking the woman's hand with another.
So frail, and yet your strength. Is that the value you live by?
The girl's small hands is so fragile, but the woman finds the hand grasping her finger to be heavier than anything she knows. Her head leans toward Yo-Yo and she whispers a lullaby-like phrase. Then her collar flashes, removing the blinding red light on Yo-Yo's collar.
Then live. Together, we'll live.
Whoa! That was kind of short. I don't know what's going on though. Let me. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. But let me browse through. Let me quickly. Let's see how quickly I can do this. Who's related to Kowloon? There's only Ku, so I'm pretty sure her backstory is. I have no idea where we meet Pulao. Maybe it's in not an interlude, affection story. Like, I have no idea. I can't remember. Extra story. It's not Fern Knight. It could have been Lost Chapter. I'm not sure looking at these pictures will help me though. This one was all about. Yeah, so it was probably somewhere here with Kowloon. I don't remember what happens though. Here. You see it right there. Little girl and Tai Yi. Okay, so this one had like branching storylines, I think. That's what it was. There were like 3 separate stories. So the top one is the Changyu story. This one is the Ku story, and then the Tai Yi in the bottom is probably the Pulao story. So it was kind of, I guess I did it, but I think there were too many stories, so I got confused. And then the hidden is what is? Hidden is really short, but we see Luna here, so this is like when Luna attacks Kowloon, I think maybe. Okay. Okay, let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay, what time is it? 11:59. We can, let's wait 1 minute and do like a little bit of, let's do a tiny bit of dailies, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, so today is my second day as Twitch affiliate. Very exciting, but it doesn't come without strings too, which is what I'm learning now. But I kind of I'm obligated to run ads now, so I hope you guys understand that. So I'm trying to do it in a non-intrusive way as possible. So it looks like I'm going to try to take a break in about 15 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff to do. I'm trying to work on some emotes, see if I can crank any out. I can do some simple ones with just my model, but I want to draw some cheapy ones, see if I can manage it. But I don't really have any drawing skills, but I'm trying at least. So let's see what time. Okay, it's 12. Wait, we think we go in and out. Ta-da! New day, PGR. Okay, so let's claim everything. Yeah, weekends on PGR are pretty chill. It's really good for, yeah, if you play all the weekdays, then it's very short here. You can get done with it real quick. So let's get to it. Dorm. Anyone have any head pat requests today? Or it's gonna be Lucia's. Oh, someone needs a pat. Chrome. Chrome is my favorite male constructed pat. He has the best hair of them all. I've shown this multiple. I always point this out here. Watch it. Oh wait, he didn't know he was busy talking today. It's so fluffy. And it actually moves. Whoa! It's so soft and wavy. I wonder what happens when you do that. Oh, I think he's stepping away. He's stepping away from us. He's like, nah. He's like, red flags, out of here. But no other construct's hair is like Chibi Chrome, I think. Everyone's is like a single unit with like no nothing. Okay. Because of course we get our hats for Lucia. And other Lucia. Oh, she's hiding behind the bed. Must be very shy today. And we'll just give Luna too since she's here. Yeah, chibis, that's what I'm... Chibi emotes, that's what I want. Maybe... If I can't manage to do it, maybe I'll see if I can commission someone to do it for a decent price. I don't have much money, so I'll try to do it myself first. But you know, I don't. Usually I'm a little bit. How do you say it? I'm a little bit not overconfident. I overestimate my own abilities often. Yeah, so. I have absolutely no drawing experience or skills, but we'll see what we can do. Shit. Okay, cling. Chores. Bum. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Strike Hawk Day. Strike Hawk. And Strike Hawk. And solo. Where's Rosetta? I like to use Rosetta on days that Alpha's not here. Oh, that's it. Oh, actually, I forgot if I checked the shop. I still buy these coatings, the discounted ones every day. Though I never use them, so it's kind of just there. Okay, I think we're overflowing, so let's use this real quick. But yeah, PC client. Anyone excited for PC client? I mean, I'm excited for PC client, but at the same time, how do you say it? I'm not like. It means a lot more to other people. I mean, it means a lot to me, but it means many different things to a lot of other people. I'm sure there's a lot of reasons. Like one, it's some people don't know how to set up an emulator, so they feel like this is the only way they can play on PC. There's also obviously the graphical upgrades and the performance from the direct client instead of an emulator. But for me, the main thing is the stability. And I don't actually know if it's that stable because, you know, my emulator is pretty stable some days. I might go a whole week without crashing. And then one day when the emulator loads, it crashes, you know, 5 times in a single night. But that could happen with the client too. But that's what I'm hoping for. Stability. That's the main thing I want. Graphical upgrade will be, you know, wonderful. I'm not sure it'll come through on my stream though, because I'm only streaming 720p right now. I might increase soon, but I don't know yet. Because yeah, so just from hitting Twitch affiliate, I can actually get transcoding now, which is it's kind of like a basic feature for like all of YouTube, but for Twitch, only affiliates and above can get transcoding, I think, or at least get priority. So that means you guys can, you know, select whatever resolution you want to watch the stream at. But otherwise, apparently I have to, it's common practice to leave it lower if you don't have transcoding, because it may, you know, lock out a lot of people from watching the stream. Okay, so this is PGR on weekends. I think that's it. That's all the dailies. I feel like we have no points. Where's all our points? Here, interact. Let's do an interact. Let's do an interact, and then let's spend one serum, just one. We're trying to save up for Mechanonemy now, I think. Oh yeah, don't forget, Mechanonemy patch is coming in 6 days, so you have to make sure to spend your event currency within 5 days, I think, maybe 4.5. Yeah. I've definitely forgotten one time. Yeah. And every patch, someone always forgets, and then they post on the Reddit. Oh no, all my currency. But definitely want to spend it, because otherwise it's getting transferred to really bad ratio of cogs. Okay, let me claim these two. Oops. Ta-da! We're done. Okay, I really this is good time for a break. I gotta take a break. I really gotta go. And yes, let me turn this real quick. Thank you. I will be right back soon. Thank you, everyone. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting. I need to check my stuff. Okay, cool. I don't know if it worked, but I got my pre-rolls disabled for now, so we're good to keep going. But there you go. Weekend PGR dailies done. That was like 5 minutes, maybe less. Oh, we got this too. Should we give it a try? I'll save it for later. Let's do at least one more. Okay, ta-da! Okay, this was really cutting it close. I felt like the other times, it felt like, I guess the other times technically I bought the battle pass, so I get the extra 10 levels. But we're cutting it pretty close. There's only 5 days left in the patch, so, well, 4 days now. 4 days left on this, so cutting it really close on finishing the battle pass, the free battle pass. Let's see what this is. Norman Revival, not touching that. Yeah, I think I rated Lost Guru the other day after PGR, and he said the Norman 6 is easier this time, but by the time I checked, there was only 1 day left, and I think he wouldn't let me extend it anymore, so didn't have a chance to try. I kind of assumed it was, out of reach. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll, because we were still catching up on story at the time, so we're a little busy. But next, okay, so next Norman will be, if it comes out right at the beginning of Mechonomy, we'll be really busy because we'll have Mechonomy stuff to do, as well as Diablo 4 beta weekends coming out. We'll see though. Maybe we'll do some Norman if anyone wants to see me fail at it. Okay, so we are done for the day again. Ta-da! Let's continue the interlude. Let me check something real quick. All right. Stream. Okay, let me change this. Okay, let's continue. Let's get it over with. Ancient pouring glass. Yeah, so I was looking at the old story from Lost Chapter, and I think a third of the normal story was about Yo-Yo and Tai-E, but I just don't remember it. It was I remember Tai-E a little bit, and I remember the little girl, but I didn't realize that was Pulao. And it wasn't the entire story. It was like 3 side stories. Ancient pouring glass. I used to drink wine and enjoy music for days and squander my money just for fun. It is after I bid farewell that I realize how much time I have wasted away. will be sentenced to death. 2. Miles must be obtained with grubs earned in any way necessary. Everyone with 0 miles will be sentenced to death. 3. The Niter is to sail on the ocean until the calamity is over. Everyone who leaves or boards the Niter without permission will be sentenced to death. Death. Everyone's... 4. Those who are chosen to be the children of Kowloon after becoming a construct will gain the right to stay in the Niter forever and bear witness to our glorious future when we return to Kowloon. All freedoms, 5. All freedoms save the restrictions in the aforementioned laws are granted in the name of Kowloon. It's like I'm seeing this for the first time, even though it's not. Inside a quiet room, several holographic projections slowly overlap, forming an almost humanoid figure. Oh, Hwashu, response accepted. Response accepted. Password authorized. Loading preset. General interaction interface. Yeah, administrator logged in. Welcome, Master Villiers. Villier's dead too, I think. But I don't really remember what he does. But he's like... I really don't remember anything. You're probably the only one left who call me Villiers, but that's enough. I don't need someone else to understand who I am. Hwashu's figure flickers as if thinking about something. The passenger survival rate is in fact increasing compared to the simulations done every half an hour after your initial announcement. I want to understand why you did it, Master Villiers. Villiers turns on the surveillance system, monitoring the different corners of the Niter lives. Wash, he looks like Ku, so I don't know. Because Villiers has a different model, so I don't remember what happened. I just completely don't know. Don't remember anything. So we just have to go. Sorry. Hwashu, you still don't fully understand humans. You have to understand them to manipulate them well. Apart from a few, most people who boarded the Niter were the working class who struggled under Ku's rules. These seemingly authoritative, but extremely pliable rules are in fact an opportunity. Wait, so apart from a few people who boarded the Niter, most were working class under Ku's rules, but there's not. I have no idea. I'm just gonna go. They will welcome our policies with open arms and work tirelessly to earn these miles, building us exceptional constructs. Then one day I will find a construct that can become your body. My body. Villiers tries to caress Hwashu's face, even though he knows the figure before him is just a hologram. He is still disappointed that his touch meets only air. I once thought not to rely on humans as well. I could build you a perfect body with my own hands. That was the most flawless mechanoid I'd ever built, or so I thought. Even when I tailored it for you, its logic system still failed to adapt to your consciousness, a mind that uses the same architecture of Gestalt. But it made me realize that only a construct's mind is ideal for you. Hwashu's form flickers again. Emotions and self-awareness take root in Hwashu's constant calculations and reflections. What happened to that failed mechanoid? Villiers looks a little surprised to find Hwashu curious about a mechanoid. It accidentally generated excess human sentiments, even produced its own thoughts during its development. It was a defective product, it lost its value. The Niter has no use for defective products. Villiers recalls how the mechanoid stared at him with the gaze of a human. Even when Villiers was the one who granted it a mind, it still turned out like the humans he despised the most. Completely don't remember anything. It was left behind in Kowloon, so I assume it has long been infected by the punishing virus and turned into a corrupted, probably more destroyed in a fight with humans. Loss, death, destruction, value. What is the value I produce? Villiers walks towards the hologram, looking into Hwashu's eyes, his gaze conveying boundless affection. Your existence itself is value. You are the only perfect existence in this world. Nothing matters except you. This planet and this ship are just a cradle, existing only for your perfection. Okay, so what I do remember is that they were trying to like store the record, like the history of humanity in Hwashu. As this is earlier. This is on Nona Ouroboros. So they're trying to store like a record of humanity and just have that live throughout the pandemic. And they weren't trying to save the world. So that's what it was. That's why I think they're distilling. So this is kind of like a prequel into that period. Huashu flickers again, the light flashing on Villier's passionate face. That's it for today. I'll be working on your system expansion next in preparation for your eventual frame. Therefore, I'm hoping you can take my place as Ku to govern the affairs on the Niter by remote controlling the construct I built in Ku's image. Then you might be able to witness more closely how despicable humanity is. Yeah, so I think Villiers really hated humanity, or is like, I think it was a he, right? I thought they were like brothers, like siblings. But apparently he's in Ku's body right now or something, or like a clone of it. But that's all I can remember. That they were trying to preserve the history of humanity with the AI, and they would just leave the ship, the ship to keep going on and not try to save the world. But then Ku changes her mind, and then Kowloon joins the battle against the punishing virus. I think. Don't quote me on that. It's been a long time. Okay, that was short too. Okay, let's keep going then. Night boat. Man, we're almost at 40k black cards. Return of a distant dawn. The plum tree branches cross the moon, creating a special atmosphere. The plum blossoms shade the moonlight, leaving dot shadows in the glass. No matter how I lament the past, those days have long gone. It's hard to see my old friends again. Yeah. I remember, I don't really remember. It looked like 3 tiny short stories, kind of. Not super interconnected or anything. I remember the Chang Yu one. That's when he was working in a theater group. And he was like performing. And then I remember there was a big speech for Ku at the end. Like that's when the Kowloon decided to change his direction. Or the Niter? I don't know what it was. But the Pulao, I don't remember. I remember the robot, Tai Yi, and I think it was the little girl Yo-Yo, but it probably wasn't Pulao, so I didn't know. Alright, familiar lights sway above Yo-Yo. She opens her eyes, violently coughing. The long missing air in her throat tastes like honey. Yo-Yo even wonders if she has forgotten how breathing feels like. Oh, is she a construct now? Oh, you're finally awake. The woman who has saved Yo-Yo twice smiles genuinely for the first time. She helps Yo-Yo up before feeding the girl a small cup of tea. The warmth from the tea brings a sensation of life back to Yo-Yo. Her body slowly stops shaking while her tears roll down her face ceaselessly, unprompted.
Miss, I'm still alive, right?
Yo-Yo's voice is choking up. The woman nods and puts down the tea, hesitating for a second before holding Yo-Yo in her arms, allowing the girl's tears to drench her dress. Time passes, and the night sky in the distance fades, signaling the arrival of a new day. The night of grief and tears has passed. Yo-Yo wipes her tearful eyes and opens her mouth hesitantly. I just remember when I went to take a break, I was watching on my phone and I saw my the range boundary for my tracker was activating while I was away. I forgot to turn it off. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The woman looks at the soaked spot on her dress and shakes her head, not minding the stain. Oh, it's alright. I got this from the dance troupe. It'll be fine after a wash.
I didn't mean that, although I'm sorry about it too.
Yo-Yo blushes, scratching her head, embarrassed.
I should have stayed like you told me. I shouldn't have left out of spite and called you a bad person.
Oh, perhaps. You're not wrong. It's not smart to trust someone blindly on the Niter. Then the woman takes out the panda plushie that has been staying by Yo-Yo's side, putting it back in the girl's arms. She's been holding it the whole time. They didn't want to update the model though. I should apologize too. I shouldn't have told you that you never see your parents again. As long as you don't give up hope, there's still a chance that they'd be waiting for you in Kowloon when we return.
Okay, I won't give up then, but they must still be waiting for me.
There's something else I need to apologize for. I tried to fix the Tai mechanoid you bought, but its body and memory shell are both damaged beyond repair. It's impossible for me for it to become what it once was. The woman shakes the bells in her hands, and a giant figure slowly steps inside the room out of nowhere. It is a blubber mechanoid. Wait. Okay, so she's just another robot. So I use the parts of the Tai to fix up a broken blubber. Perhaps in a sense it will live again? The woman knows she is being impudent. The mechanoid that Yo-Yo called a friend no longer exists. She fears that everything she has done for the girl is in vain. Every module and every screw of a mechanoid can be replaced. Does a body built with parts have a soul? What constitutes the real soul? Yo-Yo reaches out tentatively, timidly touching the blubber's metal body. It is as cold and stiff as the other mechanoids, apart from the hint of pink on its wrist. Ah, the ribbon was on the Tai mechanoid. I thought it must have meant something, so I kept it. Yo-Yo blinks, looking at the ribbon that she once used to tie up her hair, and she smiles.
What's his name?
His name? Oh, I don't know.
Everyone needs a name. Let me give it one then. The main character in my favorite cartoon also has a robot friend. How about I name you after him? Uno. Hello, Uno. My name is Yo-Yo. See? We've exchanged names. But since you were just born, you'll be my little brother, and I'm your big sister, okay? You'll be my ototo, and I'll be your onee-san.
After seeing Uno flings its arms up and down to indicate it understands, Yo-Yo turns to the woman again.
Now, miss, it's your turn to tell us your name.
Slightly surprised by Yo-Yo's questions, the woman shakes her head and pulls up her sleeve, revealing a crushed arm from the blubber's attacks, and the mechanical structures beneath her artificial skin. Perhaps you have already guessed that I'm not human. My creator didn't give me a name, because I was made in secret. I suppose there was no need to name someone who was made to be an instrument. Wait a second. So she's not a construct. Maybe? Too many questions. I can't answer any of them because I have no idea. I'm so lost. I called you a valueless burden, but the truth is, I am the worthless one here. I was made to fulfill my creator's biggest wish, and yet I found out eventually that it is a duty a machine like me can never do. She's just a machine.
But you're so incredible, miss. There are things that even you can't do.
Some things can never change in this world. Some things you can never obtain. Hey, I'm still very flustered right now, Jin. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm feeling horrible right now. Doing that Pulao voice just takes it out of me. But yes, here, let me find this. 1 second. Give me a second. 1 second. Hold on. Give me a second. 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, yesterday's stream was Hold on, let me pause this. I have echoes. Do you guys hear that echo? Probably. I'm so sorry. Here it is. No. But yeah, yesterday doing the Pulao voice just has me super flustered. But yesterday I was really tired, and it was like the end of the stream, and I was trying to figure stuff out. So, but yes, I meant to do this. I just totally forgot yesterday because I was busy doing Pulao voice. But no, thank you very much. I really appreciate all the support you've given me. You were the first guildie from Punishing Grey Raven who came to help me. You supported me on, I think, the first day, like it rolled over past midnight on the first night. Yeah, you are the first guildie that followed me, and you've shown up a lot, so I really appreciate it. So yeah, thank you very much for your support. But yeah, I think other than you, three guildies have shown up. Winston shows up once in a while, and then Hugo followed me, and Mushin's followed me too, but I never seen them in chat. Maybe they're lurking. Hello, if you're there. But yes, thank you, Jin. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah. But yes, yesterday, man, I'm doing Pulao voice again. But now I'm even more flustered because Pulao voice is, I'm like getting used to the cringiness of it, of my performance, but I am not getting used to the story. I don't remember anything about Pulao's story at all. Like I don't remember anything about Kowloon apparently. I was looking through the old chapters. I think Lost Chapter was like a set of 3 small stories. And I don't remember any of them. I did seem to have done them. Yeah, but like I remember a few months back, she showed up in one of the cutscenes. Like it was like, you know, a call to Kowloon, and then we say, oh, it's Pulao, but it's as if we met her before. So but they mentioned the Tai E, you know, that robot thing, the one that showed up during the Eden Festival. Yeah, that one, the Tai E. But then apparently that story was with Pulao, I think. Yeah, right. That was with this little girl here, right? Yo-Yo, which is Pulao, I'm assuming. So that's technically Pulao. Yeah, I didn't realize. I totally forgot that story. Well, I mean, I remember the robot, but I didn't remember it being Pulao. But I don't remember any details. So this story is just I have no idea what's going on. I can't explain anything. I completely forgot everything about Kowloon as well, and Ku and Villiers and Huashu. I only remember like I feel like I remember the Nona Ouroboros stuff, but I don't remember everything after from Lost Chapter. Yeah. But yep. But yes, thank you, Jen. I'm sorry I forgot yesterday. I was like too confused at the time. Yeah, but yeah, Twitch affiliate. I have to run ads now though. Let me check. I have to run ads. It's mandatory, kind of. It's mostly mandatory. Yeah. I have to run some in 35 minutes. But we'll see. This is chapter 3 of Pulao Interlude. It's back to PGR. Reveries with the whale was a lot of fun. Disappeared after chapter 12. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't remember what happened. I remember Kowloon Metropolis. Yeah. I remember Kowloon. Yeah, I remember Kowloon Metropolis, but then Lost Chapter, the one afterwards. Apparently it was like 3 small stories. One with Ku, one with Changyu, and one with Tai E and Pulao. But I don't really remember them very well. I guess they were kind of short side stories. But yeah, Reveries with the whale. That was kind of that was fun. It's not usual PGR. It was just like a comedy. I like normal PGR, but it was a nice fun break. But today, yeah, we're finishing the interlude. Oh, did you see the PC news? PC beta news? No, not PC. The PC global release. Yeah, 15th, Monday. Hopefully my crashing days are over. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, that's very exciting. Man, yeah. And then the beta is starting on the beta is starting on the same day as Mechanonemy, I think. So a couple people will get to play it 4 days early, maybe. But I mean, official release 15th. That's great. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't even care if I get into beta. Yeah, head start. I don't care if I get in beta because it's coming out in, how many days now? 15. In 9 days. So it's good either way. Beta would be a little bit extra. I hope I don't have to reinstall. Oh, my hard drive's getting a little full. Yeah. Okay, let's continue story. So we'll get a little bit done and then see how we feel after. Although I wanted to get in a little Diablo 3 later, maybe. You know, if you did all your dailies and weeklies, then PGR weekends are completely empty. There's nothing left to do. It took me like 5 minutes to knock out dailies, maybe like 3 minutes. We do have to try the whack-a-mole again, though. I think whack-a-mole's a little tough. Yeah, hop on, hop off. Exactly. That's a good design, actually. Because if you play during the week, and then if you're busy on the weekends, you can just finish it and be done. But what was I gonna say? The whack-a-mole. Have you done whack-a-mole? Any problems with whack-a-mole? I thought it was the emulator client. But then I tried on phone, and it doesn't seem to register all my taps either. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little unresponsive. So we'll have to keep trying. But at the rate I'm doing, I don't think I'm. If the scores are even for every level, I don't think I'm gonna get the final black card prize or the vouchers. But we'll try. We didn't try today's yet. We only did the first two, not the third one yet. She looks out the window, her gaze crossing the dawning light, landing on top of the highest tower on the Niter. There, his figure occasionally... Wait, where do we leave off? Her gaze crossing the dawning light, landing on top of the highest tower of the Niter. There, his figure occasionally appears, but in his eyes, she finds not herself, nor anything on the ship. I managed to board the ship as a human with a body. I couldn't explain why I disobeyed my creator's order and left Kowloon, following him onto the Niter. As a human with this body, okay. But I'll never understand humans as much as I look like one. I'll never become someone like you, Yo-Yo, a precious human. Only half grasping what she said. Me too, I'm not grasping what she said. Yo-Yo smiles and holds the woman's hands anyway.
Well, values, duties, are they important? I don't actually understand, but I don't think you need to become a human, miss, because if you have the component called a heart, it doesn't matter if you're human or machine. Isn't that cool? It might just be a line from Kowloon's Magical Girl, but I think it's right to say it here.
Yeah, like at first I just had another lag spike at first. You could feel it, you could hear it. You can hear it more than you can feel it. But hopefully there's going to be smooth sailing with the PGR client. That's what I want, stability. Graphics is be nice, you know. But stability, that's what I want. Yo-Yo holds the panda plushie. She recovered an arm. You know, technically, I actually have my emulator capped at 60 FPS, but I've actually ran it at like 120 before. But I thought that lowering it would, you know, increase the stability, but it didn't really do it. It still crashes, so I don't know. It's just the nature of the emulator, I think. I probably could have left it at 120 FPS, but it also doesn't affect my stream either. You know, when I bought my laptop in 2021. 2021? Is it 2021? Yeah, 2021. That was in the middle of the graphics card shortage, kind of left over from COVID, and I also bought a new monitor at the time. I kind of my old monitor is really old. I think it's really old. It's probably close to like over 15 years old. But it's 1080p IPS 60 FPS, well, you know, 60 hertz monitor. Very old. But then new ones I wanted to get more higher FPS because of my my competitive gaming instincts kicking in, since that's the new rage. So this monitor I got, I think it's up to 144, I think, or what's somewhere around there, either like 140s or like 160s, somewhere around there. And it's 1440p. But had I known that I've been 165, maybe, I think so. I think it's 165. But had I known that I'd be streaming, I probably would have instead got a OLED 60 FPS monitor instead. Because, you know, right now, even if I can stream it at 120, my viewers won't see 120. They're only seeing 30, so it's wasted frames for me. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Yeah. So like my games, I don't even need to run them at 1440 because I can only stream 1080p 60 max. I'm actually streaming only at 720 30. I might try to increase it in a few days, but I don't know yet. I've actually for my residential internet, I actually almost reached the cap last month. So I have to monitor a bunch of stuff and make sure nothing funny is going on. But I might be, yeah. Hopefully, now that I have affiliate, I have slightly higher priority for transcoding. So maybe I can go up to 1080p. and 60 FPS. Yeah, so far it's been only 720, and I feel like, yeah, now that I'm in this streaming phase, I feel differently from about, you know, I view my computer, I view my setup, I view gaming in a different light. Instead of, you know, trying to get them frames and them kills, I'm thinking about my viewers. So yeah, if it was now, I would not have gotten a super high refresh rate monitor, and I don't think I would have gone for 1440p either. You know, if I have lower, then I have more headroom for, you know, running OBS and other add-ons on the back to improve the stream. But same with the PC client, you know, that's the thing. I don't really want 120 FPS because that won't come up on my stream. And the same thing, I don't want the high resolution either. It won't come up on my stream. So the main thing for me is stability. I don't want to crash during my stream. I'm sick of it. Yep. Yeah, it's funny how long ago was that? Like a year and a half? Man, it's changed a lot though. It was quite a while ago too. Not a year and a half, 2 years and a half. 2 years? No, 1 year and a half. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Yo-Yo holds the panda plushie she recovered in her arms, shaking her head playfully.
And if you lost the value the man gave you, miss, why don't you search for your own? There must be something more precious.
My own value? I don't know if that's possible.
The woman is surprised to hear what Yo-Yo said. The girl's words are beyond the machine's logical parameters. That's what I don't understand either. I'm assuming this is Han Ying, that we haven't met yet. But she is she's not a transcendent, right? She's just a normal uniframe, a normal construct. But she said she was created, so that means she wasn't a human before? Unless I'm misinterpreting it. I'm just completely not understanding anything. I don't know any of the backstory. I don't know what's going on.
But I promise you, I will try. I will try to find my own value, to find the component called a heart.
And I will return to Kowloon. My mom and dad will be waiting for me, like you said.
She's a dancer robot. Okay. So she's not a construct then, right? Like she's not a human put into the construct. She's just an artificial AI. Okay. That would make her the first then, right? Because none of the playable characters are robots. Everyone was a human at one point, I think. Other than Transcendents. Transcendents are funky. Like Kamu is like part of, you know, Kamui's personality split off. Or something like that. And what other ones? Selena's real. Roland's real. Going down the list. Pulao, we don't know much about Pulao. I'm assuming this little girl. Yeah, that would make her the first robot.
In that case, let's make a pinky swear. We swear to live together on the Nighter until we achieve our goals.
Yo-Yo smiles, extending her pinky finger. Yeah, I think so too. And locking the woman's pinky with hers.
What's this?
That's how we make a promise. But we need your name, miss, or it won't work.
My creator didn't give me a name, but I have a nickname I use on the ship. I borrowed the word from a line in a song.
Then that will be your name, miss. It belongs to you and no one else.
This is the first time the woman owns something precious that is hers. Even if it is only a name, it still means a lot. Han Ying, finally!
Han Ying, my name is Han Ying.
Han Ying, what a pretty name, miss.
Yo-Yo locks her pinky with Han Ying's once again, moving her head from side to side rhythmically.
Pinky swear, Han Ying and Yo-Yo swear. Promise made, a promise kept, a promise of 1,000 years.
Looking at the locking pinkies, Han Ying gives the gentlest smile. This is the second precious thing she has gained today, a promise with a young human. Their fickle fates are now forever intertwined. Ooh. Man, this story it's cute, but it's not super long either. It's not super PGR depressing. It's pretty good so far. It's not Reveries of a whale comedy though. All right, let's get in one more chapter. I gotta get in. My pre-roll comes back up in 22 minutes. We can probably fit in a chapter at least. You know what? This is pretty short. We might even finish tonight. I don't know if I'm getting better or acclimated to this Pulao voice, but it's not hurting me as much as it was last night. I'm just used to. I've already cringed out my face, so there's no cringe left to do. All right, let's go. Dream song. I don't. It doesn't feel so bad today, or maybe I'm not even. I think I know why. Okay, because you know, Reveries of the Whale. Every single level, almost every single level, came with a combat. So when I do the combat, I hear Pulao's actual voice, and then I try to match it. Right now, I just go as kind of high as I can comfortably go. So I know it's completely off, but I don't hear Pulao's battle voice, so I don't try to match it. You know, once I hear the original, then I'm gonna go, oh, I gotta go higher. Here, let me hurt myself right now. Oh, sorry, Lucia. We're gonna rush. We're in a rush, Lucia. She said it here. See, here, and then I'm gonna try to match it, and then I'll go, and I'm gonna hurt myself. Which one? Let's use what's the one she enters. But because I didn't I don't hear it, then I just kind of go with whatever I can remember, and then it's not as high. That or I'm getting better at it. I'm improving. Maybe. Leveling up my Pulao, my little girl voice skills. Oh, did I not read it? Dream song. Okay. It's been a few years since the greatest calamity in human history, the punishing virus outbreak. Most civilizations on the planet's surface have been completely wiped out. Once the city's skylines at night are brighter and more beautiful than the starry night sky. But now, the civilizations that shone in the dark are gone, replaced with darkness dimmer than space. The one lone star shines in this dark void. Its faint light flickers as if the nights never arrive. It laughs as if there have never been any tales of sorrow. The Nighter, sailing still tonight. So a few years have passed, I think. Vendor, I'm going to be honest with you, young lady. The varnish here is actually supplies from the world government, so at the very least. The merchant raises 4 fingers, his teeth grinding. Seeing the girl before her, still indecisive, he decides to pull his last trick. Oh, another scammer. Haha, fine. You were asking so earnestly, so I guess it's just not my day. How about this? He retracts 1 finger, and the girl smiles with delight. Her eyes almost lighting up, not noticing the subtle smirk of the vendor behind his disappointment, obviously.
That's wonderful. No backsies.
She's still Yo-Yo, though. And I'm assuming she's still human? Just as Yo-Yo is about to take the ware from the vendor, a large hand takes it away first. Oh, it's Jin Man, the guy who tried to scam her in the last scene. No, not the last scene. Huh? How's this crap worth anything? Are you kidding me?
Oh, you! What do you want this time, you liar?
Yo-Yo recognizes the man who tricked her and almost got her killed, but he does not seem to bother to acknowledge her. The logo of the world government was painted wrong, mind you. Still, the quality is acceptable. I'll wager it's worth this much. You! Jin Man raises 2 fingers. After a moment, he seems to have thought of something, so he retracts 1, wiping away a corner of the world government logo with the remaining finger, and revealing the original logo beneath. Scam! I'd clear your stock as soon as possible if I were you. Otherwise, if someone discovers you're a supplier, you won't even last until the Mechnoids throw you off the boat. Jin Man looks up at the tallest tower of the Nighter, where one person holds everyone's life on the Nighter in the palm. Seeing Jin Man slowly scratching away the painted logo, the vendor can only muster a twisted smile in the end, as angry as he may be. This gentleman's taste really is impeccable. I'll sell them to you at a price offered. How many you want? All of them. As many as you got.
Hey, I was here first. Don't listen to this bad man, sir. He's tricking you.
I'm sorry, dear, but you heard him. I sold all my stock to this gentleman here. Perhaps he's willing to share some with you. Jin Man gives Yo-Yo a sidelong glance, as if he has just noticed her. Trades have only value when they bring profit. I'm not playing house with a girl. Although I'm surprised to see you still alive, child. What a waste of miles. I didn't know Lady Ku had gone merciful. Perhaps your naivety is why the folks who won't let go of the golden age are scouring for memories like yours, as if they can get drunk with it. Damn, I'm good. I got the ha 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 before the line came up. I should thank you, by the way. Your purchase really set me up for good. So if you can change your mind and want to sell your memories, give me a call. I'll give you a good deal. Yo-Yo clutches her fists, staring furiously at the gluttonous merchant before her. I'd exercise restraint if I were you, girl. There are security mechanoids everywhere. So don't throw your life away so quickly after someone gave you a second chance.
You know Hanyin?
Jinman does not answer, only turning away with a humph before telling his men to move the wares he just bought. Humph.
Oh no, if I don't hurry, I'll be home late tonight.
Aggrieved as she is, Yo-Yo does not have time to barter with Jinman. She dives right back into the crowded street, her small figure pushing forward away from the haggles and shouts. She's still Pulao at this point, and she's still a human. So, and she's not Pulao, she's still Yo-Yo, and she's still a human at this point.
I'm back, Tadaima.
Yo-Yo returns to her home exhausted. The market on the Nighter today was a little too bustling for her. She would have gone home sooner, if not for Jinman. Oh, it's Uno now. Not just a blubber. The blubber Uno wobbles its way towards Yo-Yo upon seeing her, handing her a pair of couplets in its hands.
Oh, did you write this, Uno? It's so pretty. Did Hanyin teach you? So good that we can sell it when the monthly market opens again on the ship.
Hearing Yo-Yo's compliment, Uno sways from side to side, looking delighted.
Oh, you're back, Yo-Yo. You ate a little. You're a little late today. Is everything all right?
Hanyin steps inside the room upon hearing Yo-Yo's voice, looking worried.
I'm sorry, Hanyin. I couldn't get everything you wanted.
So Hanying's like her mom now. Hanyin pats Yo-Yo on the head, taking the goods Yo-Yo bought and putting them aside.
That's okay. They're just for you later.
Yo-Yo's not sure what Hanyin means, but she is certain Hanyin is looking out for her.
You're all dressed up. Hanyin, are you heading out to work? Is there a show at the theater tonight?
Yo-Yo's eyes glisten as she looks forward to a day when she can perform at the theater like Hanyin, earning her keep on the Nighter without relying on someone else.
Can you take me with you, Hanyin? I remembered all the steps you taught me. Maybe I can get a role as a side character or something.
Hanyin cannot help but smile, seeing the way Yo-Yo looks.
The way you move is more like doing martial arts and acrobatics than dancing.
Oh, I just can't do the elegant dances. After all, my dad taught me martial arts since I was young.
I'm just teasing you. Many in the troop speak highly of you, you know.
Oh, seriously? Then?
Oh, still no. I've made arrangements. The next time the Nighter is close to Kowloon, you can leave the ship secretly and go home.
Really?
Yo-Yo cannot believe that she may actually leave this place and return to her parents. Yes, so you should stop going somewhere crowded like the theater, and I'll take care of trading wares from now on. We don't want anyone to recognize you when you leave. Who knows how many years we'll wait if we miss the chance?
Yo-Yo nods obediently, but the unexpected good news has her disoriented.
Oh, okay, but at least let me help you out with your makeup.
Hanyin smiles, sitting down for the dressing table. Yo-Yo carefully observes Hanying's overwhelmingly beautiful face with the light's help. Hold on, let me clear my nose. Did I read the last line? I don't remember. Yes. Overwhelmingly beautiful face with the light's help.
You still look so pretty no matter how many times I've seen you.
Oh, is that so? I have no clear notions of beauty as a mechanoid, but I'm sure you'll be much prettier than me when you grow up, Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo's hand with a powder puff gently glides over Hanying's cheeks, leaving behind a light flush.
Yo-Yo has been doing Han-Ying's makeup for a while in case her identity as a mechanoid is exposed during a performance.
But I've grown so much already, even now. Will Mom and Dad recognize me when I go back to Kowloon?
I can't say for sure, but you don't look much different from before to me.
Oh.
You know what? So before this, I checked. Pulao is supposed to be 14. He does not look 14. And what's Liv? Is it Liv? Is Liv 16 or something? I think Liv is like 16 or something. But no, he does not look 14. She looks like she's 10. Something like that.
Yank, you're the one who doesn't look different. You're still so pretty after all this time.
Yo-Yo attentively applies eyeliner on Han-Ying, not noticing the sadness in Han-Ying's eyes. Well, you're right. A human's thoughts and emotions would grow and develop over time, but a mechanoid can never easily let go or change its values.
Is that how it is for you as well, honey?
It is, but I've heard of a mechanoid called Sage Machina living with his disciples on land. They have hearts that are beyond the programming, even though they are mechanoids. If I can find them, maybe.
Then you should go back to Kowloon with me, honey. Find my parents and then look for the Sage Machina together.
Han-Ying smiles. She knows that Yo-Yo's fantasy is almost impossible, but she cannot help but imagine their journey together on land. But that's just a myth. Who knows how many years and decades it'll take us to find them?
Oh, forget it. If Mom and Dad would still recognize me, I'm sure I'll be an old granny by then. Alright, almost done.
Yo-Yo takes out a brush, dipping it in vermilion pigment, and painting Han-Ying's lips. Those lips tremble for a while before finally speaking.
I always have to think twice what color vermilion is. I don't know if you guys know this. If you guys played the original Pokemon, Vermilion City is the name of one of the gyms? Or no, not one of the cities. Vermilion City. It's one of the cities with the gyms, but I think the color of the gym is orange. So like for the longest time, I always thought Vermilion is orange, but Vermilion is green, right? Let me double check. I always forget. Vermilion color. No, oh shit, it is orange. What the hell? I'm so confused. Wait. What color is Vermilion? It is orange. Damn it. Why do I keep thinking it's green? Or maybe I thought it was green because it was green in the game. I don't know. Either way, okay. Vermilion is orange. It's a reddish orange. Okay, so it is. It's not green because Han-Ying's clothes is green. It's like green lips. That's kind of... This is orange. Orange red. I can't believe after all these years I still haven't learned. Wait, why do I think it... Maybe I think Vermilion's green. I don't know why. Maybe the city was green. No, I couldn't remember the city's orange. Maybe because Lieutenant Surge is green. The gym leader. Yeah. That's probably why. Something like that. No, I'll never remember it. Okay, here we go. Yo, oh, she has makeup on. It's different, actually. That's a different image. Yo, you can stay how you look right now when you search for your parents, no matter how many years have passed. If you become a construct.
Oh, a construct? Can I become a construct?
Oh no! She's become a construct just to stay the same age? Yo has seen those constructs on the market before. They are called Kowloon Crew, a remarkable group of humans that have become machines, working as the left and right hands of Lady Coop. You can, actually. I've saved up enough to afford a procedure on you. I've also prepared all the parts you need, so you don't have to worry.
Okay, but...
You'll find Han-Ying a little strange when talking about this topic, as if Han-Ying is withholding something. Yo, you don't have to decide now. Han-Ying, having completed her makeup, stands up and quickly heads for the foyer with her back towards Yo-Yo, yet she waits for a long while before speaking again. But I hope you can consider it. If that's the reason Pulao becomes a construct, it's so sad. So she'll look the same when she goes to meet her parents?
This is PGR. She's probably gonna do it, and then she's gonna find her parents dead or something. No, PGR, why? Next to the center stage, Han Ying stares at the topmost balcony without hesitation.
I shouldn't have talked to the girl about becoming a construct. She should return to her parents. But why?
Troop leader. Hey, Han Ying, you're the headliner of the troop. Audience is here for you. Stop chasing them away with your miserable look. Realizing that, Han Ying smiles, quickly regaining her usual composure.
Oh, my apologies. I was lost in thought.
As long as you're alright. I thought one of your crazy fans did something to bother you again. The troop leader leans toward Han Ying and whispers in her ears. That rich fella Jin Man's back, and he's asking for you.
Oh, I see. Please tell him I'll find him after the performance.
Sure. By the way, why isn't your sister with you? That girl has a solid foundation, and we happen to need someone to perform sword dances.
I'm sorry. She won't be.
The troop leader is about to ask Han Ying something when the audience cheers loudly, only stopping after a loud bang from the gong. They are waiting for the new performance on the stage. Alright. Time to go to work, guys. Get ready. The troop leader shouts, and dancers wearing the same dresses as Han Ying's gather together, doing their final preparations before stepping on stage.
Yo-yo.
She's still yo-yo. Oh no! On the most extravagant stage of the nighter, the dancers appear amid thunderous applause, having the fairest and the most talented dancer of them all. Enters to the loudest... Oh, Han Ying, the fairest and most talented dancer of them all, enters to the loudest cheers. Falling snow by the Luo River, morning clouds in the Wu Mountains, the glamour that can move cities, the beauty that once broke kingdoms. That's Lady Han Ying right there. She's worth all the money I've saved up. He notices an unfamiliar man sitting nearby with a bamboo hat on, even during the dance, which he finds odd. Is it a hangman? Hey buddy, never seen you before. What should I call you? You can call me... Ooh, who is this? You can call me Cradle. The pompous man called Cradle has not moved his gaze from the dancer on the stage, though she's Han Ying. Huh? What? Didn't you know? She's the most famous performer in recent years. I can give you a whole lecture on her. Cradle ignores the self-indulgent audience member next to him, nodding at someone standing at the side, before taking a small device from his pocket and wearing it on his ear. Whispering a series of nonsensical phrases, Cradle combines his words into a signal that reaches the stage through the crowd. A pain Han Ying never felt before hits her right inside her mind, causing her to lose balance mid-dance. But she manages to take advantage of the force of the drop, turning the fall into an impressive somersault.
Yay! Oh, what is this? My signature is receiving external interference?
This is unexpected. This unexpected showcase triggers roaring applause from the audience.
Yay!
Where several menacing figures hide among them, smirking. Uh-oh. Holy cow, amazing! Did you see her move just now? Huh? Oh, the guy's gone already. Oh, I forgot the audience member's voice. While all eyes are drawn to the stage, the man in the bamboo hat has quietly vanished from the audience. Yes, this is it. We found it. Uh-oh. Oh no! What's happening? Okay, I'm not... Let me double check. Checking. Yeah. Okay, this is a hello everyone, thank you for watching. Ow, crap, my chair. Oh, so scuffed. Yeah, thank you ChronoXC. Thank you for all your support last month and a half. It's been a really long and slow journey, but I really appreciate your support. Thank you. And good night. All right, then it's perfect time for you to leave. Thank you everyone. I'm going to run an ad break right now. I have to. But I will want to take a break too, so you're not going to miss anything. Thank you everyone again. I will be right back. Hold on. Get my phone. Okay, here. All right, bear back.
I'm back. Yay! Thank you everyone for your patience.
Okay, what are we up to? What are we up to? Story. So, I'm scared for Pulao. And I don't know what this new guy is up to. Cradle was his name? The guy in the hat. The sadness of is that the right one? Sadness of farewell. I wish to bid farewell, but my words fail me. He departs from me into the flowers and grass. There I stand, waving goodbye to him. The cherry blossoms are still in bloom, and the willow leaves are still abundant. Yet the wind of spring is blowing in the cold rain. I don't understand anything going on. Oh, sorry, excuse me. The performance was a success, but Han Ying's impromptu performance has still gotten her an earful from the troop leader.
Could it be him? But that's impossible.
She has no idea how her code signature as a mechanoid was leaked, but the only person in theory who knows the code is her creator. Still, she has more important things to prepare right now. She greets her partners before heading off alone to the guest area behind the stage, where a stout merchant awaits her.
Oh no!
Quite a crowd out there, no? You're quite the headliner. Say, I was thinking of forming a group myself. How do you feel about some greener pastures?
Han Ying smiles politely at Jin Man's taunts. It's hard. It's hardly a lively crowd if you haven't been coming around every day.
You might not think I was being serious, but I wasn't completely joking. You're worth the admission fee. There's no reason for you to risk going back to Kowloon. Who knows what that place looks like now? Even if you're doing it for the girl, why would you let her leave? The Niter is the safest place to be for her.
We can't all be as good as you when it comes to bartering and bargaining, Mr. Jin Man. Not to mention that we all define the values of our lives differently. I promise Yo-Yo that we'll go back to Kowloon together safely.
Whatever. That's all I have to say. At the end of the day, I'm just a businessman looking for the best deal for me. I don't care what you do with your purchase, as long as you can pay the price.
Jin Man takes the letter from his pockets, contemplating for a second before handing it to Han Ying.
I've arranged the shuttle boat you need. It'll be waiting for you at the stern of the ship in 3 days when dawn breaks, disguised as a small cargo vessel. Hand this letter to the captain once you board it, and say nothing. Understood? You can pay me the rest of the fee once you're back on the shores of Kowloon.
I see.
Han Ying bows, holding the letter in her arms.
And thank you.
Jin Man looks offended, being thanked, loathing the suggestion that he is capable of some level of kindness. Eventually, he turns around and leaves, saying nothing. But he stops halfway through, turning back as if he remembers something he needs to warn Han Ying. There seems to be a group of folks asking around for you. That's all I know. Stay safe. Don't die before you pay me the rest.
Okay.
Looks like she's running from someone too. Han Ying, perturbed, pauses in the garden before her home, her head replaying the words Jin Man parted her with. We've probably seen this background before, but this is like the one on the loading screen right now, or the lobby screen. It was given out for an anniversary, so it's pretty nice. I kind of like the default one too, though. This one's not bad, though. Okay, let's continue. She had encountered enthusiastic fans before who caused her occasional troubles. Nothing alarming for the Niter. But this is different. The group looking for her includes half a dozen individuals instead of just a lone wolf or two. And they are not all humans. There are mechanoids and constructs among them. Han Ying casually removes her hairpin before suddenly turning around and flinging it towards the corridor ceiling. Not even enthusiastic fans will be creeping there. She hears a painful scream from where she hit. Let me get some water. Several figures immediately leap out around her, each holding a stunned pitchfork, seemingly trying to capture Han Ying. A flanking tactic like this would have trapped most people, but as their metal stun pitchforks buzz and clank, interlocking with each other, Han Ying has already disappeared before their eyes. Whoosh! Up there! As the forks are still tangled, Han Ying, having leaped into the air,
pounces from the ceiling, launching herself at one of the men and landing forcefully on his hand with the pitchfork. He collapses before he can scream. Since the pitchforks are interlocked, Han Ying's plunge drives all of their weapons downward. With the leverage, she launches several men back, sending them flying in all directions. Pow, 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 pow. A female mechanoid, also in a bamboo hat, kicks the figures flying toward her, back to Han Ying. Despite knowing their ill intentions, Han Ying still catches them by their collars and gently tosses them aside. Kemuri! Maybe I'm always confusing Kemuri with Yahtzee. No, they're like quite different. Kemuri is the one with the hat. Beep, beep, beep. But the attacking mechanoid is not letting Han Ying take a break. Taking advantage of the gaps in Han Ying's moves, the mechanoid flips into the air, reaching for Han Ying with her branch-like arm. Your foundation is lacking. With a smile, Han Ying bends backwards, supporting herself with her arms. Dodging her assailant's claws with a backflip, she kicks the mechanoid right in the jaw with her raised feet, launching her assailant into the air in one swift, graceful dance-like move. Time to show yourself. As Han Ying stands on her feet, the mechanoid she kicked flies straight toward a rockery in the garden, shattering the small mountain into stones that bury the immobile mechanoid and revealing the person hiding behind. I thought this would be more than enough people to capture a regular dancer. You might stand a chance with 10 times the force. Han Ying wipes the dust off her sleeve, her gaze turning fierce. I hope you can offer a satisfying explanation of why you are following and attacking me, good sir. Otherwise... Han Ying enters her battle stance again, but the man simply waves his hand, indicating that he has no intention to fight. I don't plan to fight you. I don't need to. Han Ying hears a loud crash behind her. A massive figure is thrown to the ground, its body showing signs of having electricity pass through it. She immediately recognizes it as Uno, the blubber mechanoid she keeps around to protect Yo-Yo. If Uno has been taken down...
Hey, let go of me!
Shut up! Two men in bamboo hats carry Yo-Yo out of the house. No, Pulao! Yo-Yo tries to fight back to no avail, her struggles leading only to retaliation. She's not a construct, she's just a little girl. Yo-Yo! Oh wait, no, that's the wrong voice. Yo-Yo! Han Ying turns around, hoping to capture the man who poses as the leader, only to find two mechanoids appearing beside him, guarding the man. Han Ying understands full well that while she may be able to kill the man and escape unscathed, it is impossible for Yo-Yo to survive this. My research is accurate, it seems. You malicious machine is playing house like a human. The man approaches Han Ying, lifting her delicate chin and observing her shocked expression. Who exactly are you? The man cannot help but chuckle. He grips her hand tightly, and her pearl-white skin turns red under his forceful grasp. Such meaningful craftsmanship. No wonder you're confident enough to pretend to be a human. What a masterpiece, Lord Villiers. Hearing the name, Han Ying's pupils immediately constrict. Before his mechanoid companions can react, Han Ying is already gripping the man by his throat. How do you know that name? We are members of the Cradle, or we were. Han Ying has heard of this name from Villiers in the past, a malicious hacker group formed in Kowloon. Cradle was responsible for the attack on the Kowloon monarchy, which ended with Villiers eradicating the group. It seems that he has shared quite a few secrets with you, which is just lovely. The more secrets of him we know, the more vicious our vengeance will be. So they're trying to take revenge on Villiers. Is that what it is? More secrets of him, the more vicious our vengeance will be. That's what it seems like. Cradle fears not death, but that of undignifying defeat. We shall take his life in the most shameful manner in response. For example, at the hand of his creation, you. In 3 days, the man pretending to be Ku will leave his tower. That is our chance to strike. Once Villiers is dead, the Niter, this jewel in this damned age, will be ours. Han Ying's grip grows tighter, but the man before her shows no fear, as if Han Ying is the one whose life is at stake. You didn't kill me the first time because of the girl. You're not gonna kill me now. You cannot deviate from your programming, you poor machine. Why a machine by Villiers would show concern for a human girl does pique my curiosity, though, as an engineer myself. Yo-Yo screams at that moment. The thug in the bamboo hat is pushing the tip of the knife slowly into her leg, and red warm blood spills out gradually. No! Ah! Oh! As Han Ying's attention is momentarily drawn to Yo-Yo, the man stabs a needle-shaped electrode into Han Ying's neck, or the collar on her neck specifically. External connection requested. Deletion successful. Regarding logic unit's memory drive, the code signature we found in Villier's secret workshop in Kowloon was indeed correct. Your hardware might be impressive, but your software is barely secured. Is she gonna die here? Is her memory gonna be wiped? Did you make this collar yourself as well? How intricate. Is this how you've managed to stay among the humans? But the more intricate a thing is, the more fragile it is.
Don't.
All the secrets Han Ying has been guarding, the treasures she has been collecting, are now wantonly revealed. So that's what Villier's trying to do. How ridiculous. He's not right in the head either, is he? You're just another worthless puppet he threw away. Don't you despise him? But I suppose you can only feel what you were programmed to feel. As the man goes through Han Ying's memories like a hyena that has tasted blood, a small pebble hits him in the back. It does not injure him, but it does make him turn around.
You're a bad person. Let go of Han Ying.
Yo-Yo has somehow shaken off the two men in bamboo hats who were holding her, but Cradle is hardly alarmed. Instead, he laughs when he sees how angry and winded Yo-Yo looks. Of course, I'm a bad person, but your Han Ying here isn't a good person either. Or my mistake. She's no person at all.
You're wrong. Han Ying might be a mechanoid, but she saved me, and she protected and loved me, even when I had no value on the ship.
Yo-Yo struggles to stand straight, staring at the people surrounding her angrily, with tears in her eyes.
She's more of a human than any of you. More human than any person on this ship.
Oh, is that so? Would you still say the same when you find out her kindness is programmed, and her actions have other intentions? The man grabs the powerless Han Ying by her hair and pulls her up from the ground, forcing her to look directly into Yo-Yo's eyes. What's going on? Now, tell her why you saved the little girl in the beginning. Tell her why you protected her this time. Protected her time and time again. Tell her why you insisted on turning her into a construct. Han Ying once again feels the pain from the probe inside her mind, and she can no longer control her thoughts. Upon our first encounter, I tested and discovered that the unconscious subject possessed a high tantalum affinity. I exist to become a vessel for Huashu, intelligence similar to Gestalt. If I am unable to fulfill the primary objective, my logical actions will be redirected toward the secondary one. Secondary objective: prepare the subject until she becomes a construct, and present the subject as a backup vessel to my creator Villiers. The fuck? Oh, the betrayal. What? Oh my god. So she's trying to feed Pulao to become Villiers' construct. And this is before Lost Chapter. I don't remember which of the Kowloon chapters it was for. Nono Orbos or Kowloon Metropolis. But this is definitely prequel. I mean, this is obviously prequel since Pulao's not even a construct yet. No! Han Ying struggles painfully, but her gaze has not left Yo-Yo, even though all Yo-Yo does is look away. Yo-Yo. All her love is merely an extension of Yo-Yo's values. Her trust, a bet on a girl. The uncaring truth hurts the girl more than any of her wounds. No, Pulao! No longer able to say anything, Yo-Yo cannot even make a sound or wail. She just cries, her feet losing all the strength she used to climb up, and she slowly kneels on the ground. The machine is always going to be a machine. They exist only to fulfill humans' desire. He laughs on his own before signaling the mechanoids around him to take out Yo-Yo with a glance. Now that he has control over Han Ying, he no longer needs the useless girl. Uno! Han Ying desperately throws the letter in her arms toward the fallen Uno with her commands. Uno, having been playing dead, catches and stores it before smashing the ground with its arms. Boom! Causing dust to fly everywhere. Rawr. Take Yo-Yo away. Stern of the ship. At dawn in 3 days. Uno nods, tossing back the 2 approaching mechanoids with one arm, while grabbing the crying Yo-Yo with another. Uno flips into the air over the walls, disappearing into the night. Forget them. We don't have time to go after them. After all, we've got what we came for here. Our most important piece in this game. Let's go, Hanying. This time, we must take back what we lost from Villiers with interest. Did Hanying show up in Has Hanying shown up before this? So it looks like they're gonna try to reprogram her to assassinate Villiers. I don't remember. I totally don't remember anything from the Kowloon arc though. Maybe we've met her before, maybe not. I'm sorry, Yo-Yo. As Hanying's collar grows red one last time, she looks toward where Kowloon once was. I don't think I can keep my promise and return to Kowloon with you. Oh my god, this is PGR. Oh, so much. Oh, PGR. This is great. Oh man, we're gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. It's very different from Reveries with the Whale. Reveries with the Whale is it's a comedy. This is the PGR we're here for. Okay. Yeah, how you guys enjoying the story? I'm enjoying it. My voice is surprisingly not super tired. I guess we haven't been that much Pulao. There's been a lot of other characters. I think she even had more lines in Reveries with the Whale. And as I mentioned earlier, it's probably because I've given up trying to go that high. Let's continue though. Okay, the final one. I think this is it. Let's finish it off. The Song of Fragrance, and we got a battle too. Song of Fragrance. The silk handkerchief is soaked by the sudden burst of tears. It's hard to resist the sadness of not being able to see him. My sleep is shallow, yet the screen stands tall in the silent long night. I have no idea what that means. Oh, it's Hwashu again. The Niter will dock in approximately 70 hours. The open market we are hosting on the dock will be our closest one to Kowloon. I will be controlling the mechanoid with Ku's appearance remotely and monitor the market myself. I have changed the classification level from B to C based on the citizen feedback we received. Villiers, however, does not seem to care about this. He's just focusing on calibrating Hwashu's data. Since the market's close to Kowloon, there may be corrupted roaming near where we dock. Take Yahtzee as your guard, just in case. Hwashu's projection flickers as if that is how it expresses the idea of confusion. Should we cancel the market for now if there's a chance of corrupted attacking? Otherwise, casualty among the citizens should be catastrophic. Villiers frowns, pausing the calibration he is working on. Hwashu, you seem to be caring about those humans more and more during this time. More and more during the time you managed the Niter for me. It's an interesting shift, but you're acting a little too obsessive now. The people of the Niter are the people of Kowloon. Their freedom and lives have been granted to them, and in return, they must become the cogs that build the machine. The value of the Niter is to give Hwashu a body of your own. Only through frequent trades can we expedite the search for the construct that can serve as your body. A risk like that is too small to stop us. After years of development, the device to transfer your consciousness is almost complete. Soon there will be no barriers between us. I can touch you. I can hear you. Do I only have value with a body? Villiers is not expecting a question like this from Hwashu. After a brief silence, he sighs. You're indeed thinking more and more like a human. Have I been keeping you around the humans for too long? Or have you inhabited Ku's frame for so long that you're starting to think like her? Looking at the mechanoid with the same face as him, Villiers seems disgusted. Perhaps I should keep you away from the humans after the market. Hwashu's projection slowly nods, watching Villiers walk away. Yeah, I don't remember anything, so I'm not gonna even try to explain it. Let's just go. Oh, sleepy. Oh. A large figure dashes across the street. and the pedestrians all jump away to avoid it. Recognizing it as one of the blubber mechanoids that work as security in the Niter, no one dares stand in its way. Except this is no ordinary blubber, but Uno, who is holding a small human girl in its arms. Finally, Uno stops at a quiet corner after leaping and dashing away, gently putting the girl down after making sure there is no danger around. I didn't realize blubbers were that fast. I'm assuming they're like, large, tanky bruiser types, and they move really slow. Wounded all over, none of Yo-Yo's injuries is serious. The words she heard have brought her more pain than any of her physical wounds.
Hugging.
She gazes into the distance where they came from, the place where she has inevitably considered home. She remembers every inch of it, the marks of a difficult but joyous life shared by 3 happy figures inside a cramped space. Oh, so sad. Betrayed. Why is she going to become a construct, though? Where she can no longer take the path she has walked countless times, and the person who waited for her will no longer be there. Once again, she can only run away alone, like when she was younger, powerless to do anything. Uno has no idea how to comfort her, so it takes something out of the storage inside its chest and hands it to Yo-Yo. It is a panda plushie! Having spent countless days and nights with Yo-Yo, through laughter and tears, it now has a big hole in its body, looking more worn than a few years ago. Onion claims she could get it fixed. Uno may not have realized that Yo-Yo is past the age where she needs her plushie to sleep. In its memories, the plushie always cheers Yo-Yo up whenever she was sad. Yo-Yo holds the plushie she called Master in her arms. The warped patch on it is clearly done by Hanying, the only thing the talented dancer could not do well. Inspecting closely, Yo-Yo can see hints of blood where the stitches are. Hanying's human-like body also bleeds like a human. A machine is always going to be a machine. They exist only to fulfill humans' desires.
Is that true for Hanying and Uno as well? Do the two of you treat me so kindly because you've been programmed to do so?
Yo-Yo buries her face in the panda plushie, which seems to retain some of Hanying's warmth still. Oh!
Master, what should I believe?
You
foolish disciple.
Holding the plushie's arms to hit herself with consecutive strikes, Yo-Yo lowers her voice to mimic the panda character. I'm so good at this. Yo-Yo lowers her voice to mimic the panda character from the old cartoon and talks to herself, the way she used to do with Hanying.
Master! Oh, it matters not what you should believe, but what you want to believe.
Yo-Yo grabs the plushie's legs and makes a jump kick her.
What if she is a machine? Hanying is your friend. How can you leave her behind? But I can't stop them. What a giant fool you are. Lean in so I can smack you in the head, huh?
It's soft. His soft, fluffy fist hits Yo-Yo in the face.
What's the use of crying if a weakling like you wants to protect something valuable? You must change yourself. You are valuable because you can improve. Wait, Hanying said that I can become a construct. Once I do, I'll have the power to save her.
Oh no! Hearing that, Uno shakes its head, handing Yo-Yo the letter Hanying gave it, implying that Hanying would not want Yo-Yo to miss the opportunity to return to Kowloon.
No, we made a promise that we would return to Kowloon together. I won't go back by myself. Uno, do you know how to become a construct? Don't lie to me.
Despite its best efforts to shake its head, Uno cannot hide the truth from Yo-Yo after all. It points to a giant shop in the market with its massive arm. Is she gonna turn? She won't turn. She won't. Oh my god, this guy inside Jinman's Emporium. Jinman spares no effort hiding his disdain toward his 2 invited guests. So in this critical hour after Hanying was taken, you dumb robot takes the girl. Dumb robot takes the girl to my place.
You're the one Hanying found to help me become a construct?
I didn't help. I was paid to provide a service.
In that case, I want to become a construct. No, Pulao, don't do it. How much would it cost?
Staring at Yo-Yo with a side glance, Jinman quickly fiddles with his abacus. As a matter of fact, Hanying already prepared the design and the material. The operation itself is costly. Do you even have money? Get lost if you don't. The money Hanying prepared is kept by herself, so the girl has no way to pay the price. Get lost then. Why are you still here? Hey boy, kick them out. Jinman calls for the staff beside him. The slender young man smiles as he approaches Yo-Yo and gestures for her to leave. I'm terribly sorry, young lady, but my boss never does something that doesn't profit him. Please leave. So cold. Yo-Yo is not angry, however, nor does she intend to leave. Determined, she stares right back at Jinman.
I might not have money, but I have something I can sell you. You mentioned it in the past. My memories.
No! Jinman's dismissive expression suddenly turns solemn, no longer acting like his usual condescending self. Do you have any idea what you're talking about? Without your memories of Kowloon, you won't even remember what your parents looked like or your life there. What the fuck?
My parents once told me I'm terrible at determining the value of a thing, so do what feels right. Don't hold back. My memories can become my strength. Now is the time to use them.
Oh my god. Oh god. No, don't do it, Yo-Yo.
Because I'm not afraid. Honey and I promise each other. We return to Kowloon together. My parents will find me, even if I'm a construct. And the four of us will create new memories.
Oh no. Oh god. They're both gonna lose everything, aren't they? Oh my god. PGRY. Jinman has never been so torn about a deal. As ruthless a merchant and a shark as he is.
If that's not enough, I'll add this plushie.
Not the plushie, the panda. No, it's her only possession.
This is everything I have. Please.
Yo-Yo holds the plushie one last time before putting it on the counter, leaving behind the last anchor she has to her past. How much can it be worth? It's so old. Fine. Jinman's Emporium will take the deal. Prepare the operation. Really? Jinman ignores the staff, smirking only at Yo-Yo. We might have a deal, but construct operations are not guaranteed success. You might just die on the operation table, and we still charge you for the full price. Do you understand?
I understand. We have to try, even if it's just a small chance.
Very well. Follow us. Yo-Yo turns around and wipes away her tears, waving goodbye to Uno, promising herself that she will cry no more. Instead of crying about her past, there's something more valuable she has to protect. Oh my god. Can she really survive this? What's wrong, boss? Are you worried about the girl? I'm worried about your skills. Relax. You know that I used to be a member of the Fushi crew in Kowloon. Whoa, very impressive. But are you sure about removing her memories during the procedure? You'll forget everything before she boarded the Niter. Her parents, her friends, her past, even her name. Certainly, a contract is a contract. That is what I'm owed. Do people really buy that stuff? Of course they do. Freaks run amok on the ship, but instead of selling it to some peeping junkie, I'd rather keep it as a favor to a promising future dancer. What? Wait. Instead of a peeping junkie selling it as a favor, keep it as a favor to a promising future dancer. Should you give it to Hanying or someone else? I don't know. That's why you're the boss. Of course you planned it all out. Not to mention that it's a good thing for the girl to stop obsessing over her unrealistic past. Start the operation. Leave it to me. It's not over. I know there's a battle here. She is shaken awake by a loud crash. Unlike how the Niter sways when she usually wakes up, she finds everything beneath her shaking. She tries to sit up, but an unfamiliar feeling of disassociation in her body takes over her. and she almost falls down.
Is this my body?
Looking at her metallic hands, it is obvious that she is no longer human. With another loud crash, a huge figure crashes through the wall in front of her, barely able to stop itself before the girl.
Oh no!
Wait, why does she still have her memories? The blubber mechanoid struggles to stand up, one of its massive arms severely damaged. Well, I guess they said that apparently she keeps her memories from the niter. Ah! Soon, several twisted mechanical figures appear from the hole in the wall. The girl does not know what they are, but she can tell they are dangerous. Corrupted! Uno just manages to climb up, standing before the girl, hoping to protect her, only to find her closing her fists and nodding before gently lifting Uno's giant figure and placing it behind covers. She closing her fists, nodding, lifting. She can lift the entire thing now. She's a construct. It's all right. Let me take care of them now. Who is it? Oh, it's Pulao, I think, because she has no name yet.
It's all right. Let me take care of them now.
Pow pow pow. Oh, battle? Not yet.
Why is something like this on the niter?
Uno projects his data terminal, showing that it has been 3 days since she was transformed into a construct.
Right, honey.
She still remembers that this is the day the niter docks for the market. The day the bad people are making Hanying do bad things.
I have to get the market. Oh no, wait for me here.
But it's clear that the corrupted are not going to let the girl and the mechanoid go. Several of them leap toward her, only to be swiftly kicked away, before they climb back up in their twisted forms.
Punches aren't gonna do anything to them. I got it.
She reaches for a giant blade next to the bed. The sword is taller than her, yet she wields it comfortably. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. The scene first.
Out of my way.
The blade turns into a tornado of slashes in her hands, tearing the corrupted in her way into pieces. This is a good shot. This is gonna be my thumbnail. She can feel that she has forgotten much, including her name, but she remembers that there is someone she needs to save. Something she has to do. Oh, she's traded her memories. That's definitely our thumbnail for tonight. Oh. What happened? Lady Ku!
Move before it's too late.
What do you know about this?
Don't quite remember, but I have to stop Hanying.
Now I'm thinking Hanying showed up in before, we just didn't remember. Huh. The figure in teal is thrown out, her chest marked by a gaping wound. Lady Ku, the master of the niter, plummets to the ground. Ugh. Behind her, another figure accelerates and dashes, ready to annihilate Ku with a claw strike. Claws? Execute order, destroy target. Well, let me just go back to Hanying voice, I think, if I can remember. Right as Han Ying's arm is about to pierce Ku's body, a giant sword flies toward her, spinning and blocking her path, forcing her to step back.
Stop, Hanying!
The girl comes rushing in, catching the spinning blade before swinging it with its flat side, fighting off the approaching Han Ying and covering Ku.
Baby Ku, are you alright?
I'm fine. This body can take a few hits. Who are you?
Doesn't matter, especially when I don't remember it very well.
Ku nods, standing up and looking at the surrounding crowd. Come out. All the corrupted on the Nighter are defeated. You can't win. A man in a bamboo hat walks out. The girl remembers him to be the bad person who took Han Ying away 3 days ago. That's alright. The corrupted we drew here were simply distractions so that we can kill you. What?
What did you do to Hanying?
I just gave the puppet meaning again, as a tool for humans. Catch him! Several mechanoids leap toward the man, pressing him on the ground, only to find him laughing. This is futile. The puppet will still carry out her programming even if I die. Meanwhile, Han Ying, having attacked Ku, is in shock, staring at her blood-red vital fluid-stained hands.
What am I doing?
The man laughs, approaching Han Ying slowly and leaning in. You're doing well, Han Ying. Think and remember what your value is.
My value is...
Execute order, destroy target. Excruciated, Han Ying shakes her head, but she cannot shake away the command deeply rooted in her soul.
No, my value is...
This is activation attempt 0-1. Lord Villiers, please enter my designation. You're just a tool, and your AI right now is just a test. You don't need a name.
I'm a tool? Yes, I understand. What should I do?
You're a vessel made to house Hwashu in its entirety. That is your value.
I understand. I shall carry out this order at all costs. This is activation attempt 378. Hello, Lord Villiers.
Villiers is only focusing on calibrating the machines, and he looks distressed. Seeing Villiers like this for the first time, the mechanoid begins developing new emotions.
Lord Villiers, I had a dream during my last slumber.
Villiers is surprised to find the mechanoid initiating a conversation with him.
In my dream, I became Hwashu for real, and I stayed by your side, Lord Villiers.
Machines don't dream. I figure your programming is indeed flawed. What an asshole.
I cannot dream? What about you, Lord Villiers? Do you dream? What are real dreams like?
Enough. Stop pretending to speak like a human. It disgusts me. And I've concluded that only a construct's mind is capable of housing Hwashu's consciousness after my countless tests. A mechanoid like you is no use to me.
I cannot become Hwashu?
You can't. You have no value anymore. I ought to have you self-destruct. The time is short, and I must obtain Hwashu's backup immediately. The corrupted will swarm this place soon anyway. It doesn't matter now. Villiers quite quickly packs up everything and severs all his connections to this location.
Lord Villiers.
What? Countless emotions run through her mind. She wants to flee, to keep him with her, to defend herself, to cry, to rage, to snap. But in the end, she forces herself to smile.
Thank you for creating me, Lord Villiers. I wish you the best of luck.
PGR is so sad. Han Ying's collar blinks red, meaning she has lost control of her body once again. Her claws clash with the girl's giant sword, making a shrilling sound. Before the girl can recover her balance, Han Ying slips between her defenses and kicks. Pow! The girl is sent flying away. She adjusts her center of gravity midair, lessening the impact of the fall with her giant sword. Han Ying tries desperately to rein in her slipping mind, retaining her consciousness momentarily.
Yo-Yo, destroy me. No, I'm here to save you, Han Ying. We promised to live and return to Kowloon together.
Even though the girl has no recollection of the name Yo-Yo, nor does she remember why she has to return to Kowloon, they all seem trivial to her now.
I'm sorry, Yo-Yo. I'm not strong enough. I thought I could
find my own value if I just kept searching like you said. But in the end, I'm just a machine someone else built, bounded by my programming. I'm just a puppet without values.
That's not true. That's not true. Oh.
Oh, this is the interlude picture. The girl drops her sword, rushing in and hugging Han Ying's shaking body.
You're not someone without values. Remember the guests who love to see you dance on the stage? The people who clap every time you perform?
God, my throat is starting to hurt now. I hope this ends soon. Oh, my throat. And the friends you helped in the market?
And the friends you helped in the market? They always came by and thanked you. And Uno, who's only fixed because of you. Can't speak, but it's been thanking you all this time. And me, you gave me a second chance. Gave me hope. You allowed me to begin my journey one more time. Can't you see how precious you are?
Han Ying looks around at the faces surrounding them. Many of whom are familiar to her. They have encouraged her and cheered for her. Not because of someone else, but because of her, Han Ying alone. Excuse me. Opening Time's treasure chest, Han Ying discovers all the things she holds dear, all signed with her own name.
It's glistening and beautiful. Have I changed?
She looks down at the girl holding her. She would still be trapped in the dream of her past, if not for the girl.
In the end, I'm not a vessel for Washu. But you, Yo-Yo. You, Yo-Yo, and everyone on the Niter. Washu, how do you know that name? Who are you?
Han Ying is slightly shocked to hear that, having thought the coup before her is Villiers, but she smiles in the end.
Oh, you have indeed forgotten me, Lord Villiers, but that's okay. Allow me to introduce myself one more time.
Even when her collar is glowing bright red, Han Ying holds on to who she is. She has Yo-Yo slowly let go of her before turning around and grabbing the collar on her neck.
My name is Han Ying. I really like that name. Hope you will remember it.
What are you doing? Kill them! Cradle manages to shove off the mechanoids that have been holding him, desperately trying to override Han Ying through her code signature to no avail. What did you do? What have you become? You want to destroy your collar, but you will destroy yourself in the process with the collar's security restriction. In Huashu's mind, no machine will choose to self-destruct for no purpose or rebel against its programming. What Han Ying is doing has surpassed his understanding. She's acting like a human.
Han Ying.
Do you know, Yo-Yo, that even machines dream? I used to only have one dream, but I've had so many more since I met you.
Han Ying cannot help herself but comb the girl's hair, whispering in her ears like how Han Ying did years ago. So sorry, my throat's dying.
Sometimes they were happy dreams, sometimes they were sad dreams. Sometimes I was dancing on the stage, sometimes I was stargazing. Or more often than not, I dreamed about being with you, visiting all the places in Kowloon.
She knows the code invading her through her collar will eventually take over her. But she will not let it happen.
Although people say that dreams don't come true, I think one day, even after I'm gone, you will carry our memories and return to Kowloon with the Niter because you are strong.
Han Ying gently pushes Yo-Yo away before backing up a few steps, smiling. She stands at a spot away from the crowd, as if it is a curtain call on a stage of her own.
No!
I must protect everything we cherish. I must protect everyone. Your smile. Yo-Yo, so can you promise me not to cry anymore?
The Niter has made her cry so many times already, the girl thought. But it has also given her countless memories. Things Han Ying holds dear now, are now the girl's as well.
I promise you I won't cry. I promise this place like you do. I'll protect this place like you do. I promise I'll go back to Kowloon with everyone, even if...
I know you can do it, Yo-Yo. It's a promise.
Han Ying extends her pinky finger toward the girl, a promise of theirs alone.
Pinky swear, pinky swear.
Hanyi and Yo-Yo swear. A promise made, promise kept, the promise of 1,000 years.
Girl also extends her pinky finger, but her voice is drowned in her sob. Han Ying nods. The moment she tears the collar off her neck, its security protocol kicks in, delivering a massive surge of electricity into Han Ying. No! Why? Why didn't you order them to destroy the mechanoid cradle control? Why would you let the girl take her away? The mechanoid is special, I believe. Han Ying has her values. It is best to keep her close to a subject that can trigger such an unusual phenomenon. Villiers lightly groans, not intending to discuss further. In the end, your decision has proved us with a new construct who will remain loyal to us. She might look like a little girl, but her capability is beyond regular constructs. I recommend recruiting her as one of the Dragon Children, Pulao, and tasking her to organize the security forces on the Niter, in case the corrupted invasion happens again. Alright, do as you said. In that case, we'll have all 9 Dragon Children. Villiers turns around and nods at Huashu, revealing a rare, earnest smile. The device to transfer the body is complete. I'll become Ku once again to elect your perfect vessel. Constructs all over the world will gather on the Niter, providing us with endless bodies. Is this your dream, Lord Villiers? Is this your dream, Lord Villiers? Of course. Isn't that your dream as well? My dream? Can I have a dream of my own? Huashu closes its eyes, wondering if its eventual body will be similar to Han Ying. If so, what expressions will it make when it stands next to Lord Villiers? It tries to collect different data, but it fails to come up with any answers. Uno walks toward the girl with a giant sword in its hand, its massive body swaying from side to side.
Got it. Today's our first day guarding the market as the Pulao crew.
She looks at the giant sword and thinks for a while before deciding to place it back in the corner where it is stored.
I don't think we'll need it right now, so let's not carry it. After all, it can fly towards us if we do need it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, because it does with her abilities. But that means Han Ying's dead. And Pulao's lost her memories. Everything's all for nothing. She's forgotten her parents and Han Ying won't... I don't know. The girl looks at herself in front of the mirror. The character Pooh on her back, indicating her identity.
Hanyi, I'll put away the name Yo-Yo until I meet you again. I'll be Pulao starting today. I'll protect the people on the ship, and one day we'll all go back to Kowloon together.
Pulao looks at her pinky as if it is still hooked to Han Ying's.
Uno, let's go!
Ah, that's pretty good. Oh, hidden stage. My voice is so dead though. Oh. I guess we got the farewell song. My voice so dead. I don't know if I can do it. I'm like really dying. Let me think. Oh, my throat's hurting. I can't even. It's getting lower and lower. Like I can't. It's less and less Pulao like. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then then we'll come back for it. How about that? Yeah, I think so. That should be good. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll probably end the stream after that. All right. Thank you, everyone. I'll be right back.
Oh, voice dying so much. Thank you, everyone. I'm back. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this is wise. I don't know if this is wise. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get some water and let's go. There's actually a lot of hidden stories that I haven't unlocked. I'm kind of too casual right now. Maybe I'll get around to it one day. New farewell song. We are separated by the Yangtze River. One stands on the north bank, and the other stands on the south. With whom should we drink wine and admire the moon tonight? I hope it's not too long. It's one of the best shops selling mechanical components on the Niter. Jin Man's Emporium only has one customer on the day. The ship docks for a market. It has been closed for a while since the corrupted attack a few days ago. Some of the usual customers were poached by other competitors. But Jin Man is not worried. He is confident that his business will boom again in 3 months. But now, he has to figure out how to solve the problem at hand. And so he is determined to wrestle out grubs from every person who walks through his door. Excuse me. Huh. Yeah, this is definitely a bad idea, but we're gonna finish. What is it that you're looking for? Our shop has all kinds of components. I'm sure we can find you anything of any specification. Oh, who's that? Do you have these parts? Jin Man inspects the serial number on the list. The dense code might as well be hieroglyphics to an outsider, but Jin Man lives and breathes them. These are mostly parts from the Golden Age, many of which are very rare. No luck, is it? I'll look somewhere else then. Don't! I can find them. Jin Man's Emporium can't find it. No shop on the ship can find it either. Huh? The already massive customer is wearing a large windbreaker, revealing a fully mechanical face. Jin Man has no idea what his guest is thinking. Deal. I'll need 100 of each part on the list. 100? Are you sure? That will cost you a fortune. Don't worry. In that instance, Jin Man receives a 25% deposit. He's surprised. Generous and rich customers are rare these days. Do you sell mechanoids here? Certainly, come with me. Jin Man brings his guests to the back room, where a series of mechanoids are displayed. This one, I've seen her in the market before. The customer stands before a glass display case, where a mechanoid with a human-like face and body lies. No one can tell she is a machine from her appearance. Were you there during the whole commotion? Then you should know that she is completely broken, and she wouldn't start since that day. Even the Fushi from the Kowloon crew couldn't figure out why. Right now, she's just stored here by a stubborn girl who hopes to find someone that can fix her. The girl even said that she might live again if they can find the legendary Sage Machina. Anyway, so is he trying to sell her? So Pulao left her there, but now he's trying to sell her off? Jin Man laughs before he speaks again, self-deprecatingly. But I'm starting to get confused ever since I saw this mechanoid here. Perhaps machine really can have souls like humans one day. What if I tell you I'm one of Sage Machina's apostles? Jin Man's jaw drops before he immediately bursts into laughter. You're a funny one. This mechanoid's soul has yet to depart. She's been having the same dream over and over again. Perhaps it is what sustains her consciousness still. A machine dreaming? I've never heard of that in many years. In the many years I ran a shop. I must take her with me. Perhaps only Sage Machina knows how to wake her up. The massive customer writes down a series of illegible codes and hands it to Jin Man. If the girl comes here again, give this to her. This is? They are words whispered by the lingering soul in that mechanoid. The mechanoid next to the girl will translate them for her. Jin Man's guests heads for the door before turning around with a hat tip. I'm sure she'll understand what they mean. Ooh, wrong voice. I really should stop, but I can keep going now. I'm an affiliate. I can do whatever I want. I don't need to keep up my numbers. Thank you, Steffi, for... Is this Steffi? I think it's Steffi. Steffi, are you still here? The customer takes the last look at the mechanoid inside the display case before going away.
Yes, thank you, Steffi, for your support. A machine and a human, so profoundly entangled. Who can tell if that's fortunate or... Wait, who's talking right now? Same guy, I think. A machine and a human, so profoundly entangled. Who can tell if that's fortunate or unfortunate? Okay, that was it. Okay, so that means from the end of this, wow, this is a pretty good story. We're back to real PGR. Even the side stories are great. So these are like PGR side stories, or the character stories. They are kind of side stories, and they're not progressing the main plot, but they're great. It has that PGR feeling to it. This very dark and grim post-apocalyptic world. Very personal, quite emotional. Yeah, Han Ying sacrificed herself for Pulao, and Pulao sacrificed herself for Han Ying. So now they're both just, they don't know what's gone. Han Ying is dead, and she's dreaming, and Pulao has lost the memories of her parents. She doesn't even know anymore. But she seems to be doing all right now. That's the only good thing from this. Okay, that was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. But yes, oh, we're done. My voice is done. That's the thing I'm most happy about. No more Pulao voice. Yeah, I feel like the first 5 chapters that was good until the end. Then I started dying. Like, oh my god, what's happening? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Like Reveries with the Wheels, what you call a side story, like a filler arc in an anime. This is a side story, but it's really good. Pulao! Okay. Yeah, so I think we're done for today. Let me... Oh, let's here, one last one. Let's use this, burn this real quick, and then let's do whack-a-mole. Let's try our whack-a-mole again. I feel like it's, I don't know. I hope we can get the final prize. It's looking real tough right now. Oh, why am I playing on my not holding my controller? Okay, here we go. Like, I wonder if it's worth doing keybinds. Like, I totally, do keybinds for the 9 slots. Oh, we're going for it. I don't know how many clicks that guy takes. I think 3 clicks. I'm thinking 3. That's what it seems like. Three clicks is what I'm going for. Oh no, that's faster now. Oh, it's fast. Oh, it's so fast. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hit Pulao. Maybe that's the Overlord Smash mode. That's probably what it is. Oh my god, hit Pulao. Oh my god. Not Pulao. Not on me. Oh, this got so much harder. I don't... Holy, our score is so high though. I think it's easy now. Well, I feel like this last level. Oh my god. Okay, let me read up on the Overlord Smash thing. When the charge reaches maximum, you will enter a special state. Oh, so during that time, you just click everyone once. And it goes like super berserk, I think. Interesting. And I feel like the points went up a lot. I don't know what's the deal. Okay, so it's like super slow right now. And I'm assuming that's when we filled up the Overlord Smash. Alright, it's almost there. We're almost there. Watch it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's over already. It's very, very unresponsive still. I don't know how we got such a high score last time. Yeah, I don't know what we did. We got such a high score last time, and this time is so horrible. Farewell World. The other ones say, maybe it was like a fluke. I have no idea what happened. Let's try. Okay, one last time, and we're done. Did we hit an enemy? Maybe we did. Still don't know how we did so well the first time. Okay, because the Overlord Smash gives a ton of points. You get a lot more points during that. Then. So the key is just to go fast. And I feel like I found the issue. The issue is actually the click always works if you click within this section of the box. At least it hasn't messed up for me yet. Like above here, it works sometimes, but not all the time. I think that's what it is. That or my game's just suddenly cleared up. Now everything's working, even when I hit the forehead. Yeah, but when I click the box, it seems to work very well. So like the base of the box, right above the head. Oh, there's no Overlord Smash for the lower levels. I have a much better hope that we'll be able to, what's that called? To get the final rewards. Looking much better now that I figured out this trick. Okay, yeah, okay. We're only a tiny bit away. That one gave us 400. That's a ton. So we're good tomorrow. Just come back to get our dailies done, and that's it. Let me see what time it is. Okay, I'm done with punishing Grey Raven now. Nothing left to do actually. We are finally caught, like completely caught up. After how long has it been? Like, it's been a long time. I've been backed up since like November. So we're finally caught up with everything. The only thing left to do is Changyu, which I've kind of left for a long time. So I just pretend it's not there. We're caught up with the story. We're ready for Mechanonemy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Let me check my thingy. Where's this thingy? All right. So I got 47 minutes left on this thing. So I'm gonna run off to Diablo 3. Yes. Is it a good idea? Doesn't matter now. Yes, thank you guys. I'm gonna switch over to Diablo 3 real quick.
Let's get a little bit in.
射機が操作しにくいんですが、翼に変えた方がいいでしょうか。
I get the feeling I might be playing it tomorrow too. Since we're finally done with PGR. This is unusual. This is a weird feeling. This is the first time in almost 2 months that I'm out of PGR stuff to do. Wow. 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 Sorry about the beeps. Yeah, I really enjoyed the story. Reveries with Will was kind of fun. I don't enjoy the Pulao voice. My throat hurts so much, but we can do some chill Diablo 3. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, Diablo, what's that called? 4 beta next weekend. Very excited for that. And I think that's it. Let's go live. Oops, let me pop to the left. Whoosh. And yeah, let's go. Now I was I was actually playing some how do you say this? I was actually playing some the chat hider? Not chat hider. It's here, full cover. Ta-da! I was playing Diablo 3 off stream, so I've been really wanting to play it. I did it on stream a while back, but been busy. But now we can get a little bit in. Let's get in at least half an hour. Let's do a couple riffs. So I've been testing out the Marauders build. We also got to Paragon 1000, which is high for me compared to everything I've done in the past because it's so much power crept from before, but it's not compared to an average Diablo 3 player. I don't like this town. I don't know what's the best town now, actually. Let's try 2. I think we tried 5 last time. It's a little spread out a little bit. We're supposed to let's spend some blood shards.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I don't know when the season ends, and I'm not sure how far I'm gonna take the season. I'm assuming it's gonna last until June. But we might have a little more time, so we might check out. Might be playing it a little bit more now. At least until next weekend. But yeah, I haven't done this. I don't even know what did I call this build? Cluster Marauder. This is a new. And we're doing kind of. I'm tired of the strafe build. So the strafe build was completely new to me. Where's all the moth? The strafe build was new, so I definitely want to try it. Marauders has been around, but this is a kind of like a different version of Marauders. Still very. It's familiar, but a little. The strategies have changed, slightly. Yeah, it's I haven't played in many seasons. Many seasons. So I'm not really sure the other changes in between. But super early on, Reaper of Souls. This was the build, like the best build in the game. Not just Demon Hunter, but I think all builds. So it was very cool. Oh, I totally forgot this layout. I should have known that was a dead end. But you used to just drop turrets and run around
and they would fire all your skills. And then, of course, that was a little overpowered and a little boring too. So they nerfed it. That was like the only set they nerfed, or they changed it. They changed it to only doing like damage on what's the boss there? Only doing damage on the where the demon hunter shoots, so that the turrets wouldn't. It would basically just become kind of like a static buff for the demon hunters. A little weird. But now it's kind of in between, so it's not fully automatic. It has some automatic functionality to it, where it kind of shoots off. The turrets shoot off your spenders, and they do full damage. And when you target, then they don't fire. I feel like they used to fire exactly where you would be. Like if you clicked here, then all the turrets would fire at that location if they were in range. But now they don't do that anymore. They fire at a nearest whatever it chooses, so it's random. Okay, so we see when I click here, then they kind of shoot their own targets, whatever they feel like. Playstyle is definitely different. It's kind of easier to play because it's not as targeted, but it has more of a unique personality to the build. Because after the other change, and as far as I know, that's how it was for most of Reaper's Souls. It basically turned into a build where it was very immobile, but you would basically, it was like an immobile version of a standard demon. Oh my god, what happened? I have no idea what happened there. That is one thing I found that's tough about this build, is that, oh my god, again, is I'm really squishy. I don't know, oh my god, how am I dying? I feel like, yeah, is that, I'm still not a fan of this Diablo, this Reaper of Souls, how do you say it?
I can't do that.
Kind of like the RNG of Greater Rifts. It's a little too RNG heavy. So much that the RNG kind of removes all gameplay. There really isn't any gameplay because of the ridiculous level of RNG sometimes. So it's a little bit. It can feel like, trying is pointless. Or gameplay and builds. Gameplay builds still matter a little, but it feels like gameplay is kind of not as important. Yeah, it just feels like you're actually. The gameplay has changed from playing the class to simply running around looking for pylons.
My name is if you have a what do you need?
That was a really slow run. I definitely do it a lot slower while I'm while I'm streaming and trying to talk. Still got a lot of practice there. A lot of room to improve.
I am returning to town.
But yeah, now it's kind of, it feels more pet based now. Now that, because turrets actually do damage, and the placement of the turrets can kind of do widespread AoE since they also target random areas, so it's a little more AoE and pet based. Whereas super early on, it was just face roll. You just put them down, and then later on, it was kind of like a handicap, just having to, drop all your turrets in one place to hit one target. Let's just do another one. So I'm just doing 108. It's not too hard. How long did that one take? Only took 5 minutes. That's really slow. But I've been getting through these pretty quick, which is why I'm doing it at this. So I've been doing the strafe one here of Dreadlands, but it's really, I guess I'm kind of bored of it. We did it for so long. We did it from the entire time, basically. It's very fast. It's fast, but a little boring. Or I mean, I wouldn't say it's boring, but I like to try different builds, which is I feel like this is controversial. I don't think I should say this on stream. I'm gonna get canceled or something. But the people complaining about what is it called? About respecs. They're very passionate about their choices. But I'm definitely in the camp. I shouldn't even say this, but I'm going to. I'm definitely in the camp where I prefer cheaper respecs, and I prefer being able to try builds as opposed to having just one build. You know, reading a guide and then following one build, which is what everyone does. But no use arguing about that. Shield. It's almost weird that shield pylon has become my favorite pylon. Not power pylon. I want shield pylons. I feel like I'm so squishy. So squishy. Alright, let's just get. Did I get a power pylon or something? Why am I doing so much damage all of a sudden? No, it's that shield pylon. There's also apparently I don't recall if Squirt's necklace used to exist like this. But Squirt's necklace is way too strong. I feel like it's almost mandatory in all builds. I don't know which way to go. Oh, here's a pylon. Oh, power. Here we go. Yeah, see that? When you hit the power, then everything becomes... It's too strong.
Feel my wrath.
The Rift Guardian has arrived.
Okay, 3.5 minutes. That's not bad. That's what I was hoping for. Something around 3.5 to 4 minutes. And I just go. I can probably go up a little bit.
What do you need?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun revisiting Diablo 3. The story was very nostalgic, especially the earlier acts. Reaper of Souls, not so much. And then the small climbing experience. The small climbing experience, though, I think it's really accelerated compared to before. I feel like what you get done in roughly 24 hours might have taken, 20, 50 times as long before. Yeah, that's probably why I like the shield one so much. It keeps up my Squirt's necklace. Since as this build, it's hard to keep up unless you stay super far away. Okay, let's see what we got. Probably not. Everything's Squirt's necklace now, but I'm just gonna keep it because I'm hoarding. I like to hoard stuff. Area damage, shadow heal. I don't know if I'm gonna even try any other builds. I think it's a little too late for that. Salt into the blinding sand. Yeah, I feel like it's a little too late to or I don't feel like I have enough time to try everything. Ooh, the resistance sucks. I really need the vitality. It is I don't know if there's any lighting builds. I'm also pretty sure it doesn't help that I keep spending time, that I'm so slow at sorting through loot. I feel like that's definitely my weakest point as a Diablo player right now. I should be sorting through this like 10 times the speed. I should stop hoarding things that, you know, I might use, but basically I will never use. Let's see, I don't even know what I'm trying to save up for now. I think... and I'm really tired. I'm too lazy to buy this because it takes... You're gonna have to buy a ton. Let's do it. Let's do it once. You gotta click so many times and then you have to destroy them.
Loran, I haven't heard from the Harangu
I think we actually got a few ancients there. I don't know if I'll use that though. Gone. 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 Alright. See, and we still haven't used all our tokens, so... I get lazy and I just do, I just buy weapons. Even though that's the worst choice. But we already have we have this Yang's recurve that's ancient, so that's nice. I also feel like I haven't seen any primables. They're really rare. Okay, let's just continue. Bump it up to 10, see how bad it is.
That would not be wise.
I feel like my greatest problem with this build right now is the inability to keep up vengeance.
I can't do that.
And I'm not sure I enjoy the RNG nature of this what do you call it, season? Yeah, it's very RNG like because of the both the, you know, the nature of the pylons in Greater Rift. That's just how the game is. But also the step potion, the potion that gives you a random shrine buff, and possibly a, what do they call it? Possibly the, what's that other one called? Possibly a power pylon, like a short power pylon. So overpowered once you get it, and it's all RNG based. So
Not ready yet.
something's doing trillions of damage. So with this Marauder playstyle, I don't know if I should be, but I clear everything basically.
No, I will not do that. Bleed, you filth!
It's kind of nice. That's another, yeah. It seems like I only have critiques about games. I just keep saying things I don't like. It's kind of how it is though. I'm not a very positive person.
I'm still waiting.
Okay, just doing this light farming. And how do you say it?
I must wait longer.
I don't know how much yeah, so I feel like the game's a lot accelerated. Before, you know, it takes so long to get your build, to get paragons up. And now this season, what? I've surpassed, you know, thousands of hours of playtime paragon level just in like a day of, if I play 24 hours, just a day.
Not ready yet. Your fear betrays you.
You got power. Better go. Where are the elites at? Here, there I see one.
That was just a taste. I'm still waiting.
Killed something. Yeah, it's a little random too. I can't actually target targets. It just kind of shoots whoever, hits whoever it wants to. Which is it's kind of fun.
Not ready yet.
But very different. That's why I wanted to try Marauders. The what's that one called? I'm assuming
I can't do that.
I'm assuming the what's it called? That the other builds are about the same. Or not the other build. Unhollowed Essence, the multi-shot build.
Not enough hatred. Need more time.
It's just like hitting at random targets. There's still someone alive here. So I didn't really want to try that one. That was really fast.
My hatred is
And it's
too
really
low.
simple. So but it's not as fast as Straight.
Sweet revenge.
It's good like very large AoE area coverage kind of. That's what I run. Engaged something. Oh, here. It was so small I didn't even see it.
Need more time. Feel my wrath.
I don't even know where the other one is. Well, we just keep going. But yeah, it feels like all I do is playing. Let me check something real quick. Got 24 minutes on this. Let's see. This is a different map. Well, oh here, get a conduit. Oh no, channeling. My favorite. Well, not my favorite.
You won't survive that.
It's weird that as the Marauder build, at least right now, I enjoy shield and channeling more than power. Whereas the other build is kind of self-sufficient, so I just want power. Shield's nice too.
You have a gem.
Did we die? No, we didn't. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Diablo 4 next weekend. I'm gonna... How do you say it? Wait a second. Why is my chat window like this? Not sure what's up. Yeah, let me change my chat hider a little bit. Did it get... I don't know what happened. Could have sworn my chat window moved. Did I change my resolution? Maybe. Don't know. Can't move it though. Or at least I can't figure out how. Let me do a quick Google. I could have sworn it wasn't there last time. Maybe you can't. Guess not. Let's claim it.
Impressive.
My training has paid off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of goals I have now. This is just the endless grind at this point, from what I see. It's a monk. Just the endless grind. So I don't know if there's any, any direct goals that I'm aiming for. Ooh, perfects. Oh, the stats suck though, I think. Definitely good though. Even if you needed to craft one. I don't have enough to even craft one, I think. Let's just drop this off before we forget. Talia's here. This is good. I think this is our first one. Yeah. Ooh, it's 200% too. It's not even a ancient, whatever you call it. I don't think Natalia's is used, but I feel bad throwing away ancient, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have any goals that I want to reach here. We got to Paragon 800, which is like my old level. I think my old level was like 790, so that was kind of important to me. And we got our full sets now, basically. So it's just the infinite farm now. I could how do you say it? I could work on actually give me a second. I'll be right back. Settings. Sorry, I'm back. I'm still trying to figure out this chat thing. I can't figure it out though. I could have sworn it's more tucked in on the bottom left. Like my UI is suddenly bigger. But no, I cannot figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I have any goals, but like my goal now is kind of do greater rifts until I can get my my gems leveled up. So that's kind of... I actually got the Year of Dreadlands ones to the level of the greater rifts I could kind of comfortably farm. So it's just...
Not ready yet.
But I didn't do it for Marauder. So I think I did with the... I forgot what it's called. But I think for that one, use the channeling gem, the crowd control gem, and then one more.
Need more time.
I don't even remember. Oh, the basic attack gem, because you use basic attacks most of the time.
I wish I could do that. I'm still waiting.
Power. Yeah, so, but then you can't use the channeling gem because you're not channeling anything. You can't use the basic attack, so I have to level 2 new ones. Also did that new thing. Back when I played, they didn't have the, I think it's Echoing Nightmare is what it's called. At least that's what I know. I don't know exactly. But Echoing Nightmare, that one's very it's very cool. Not because of the dungeon itself, but because it gives you a level 125 gem that you could use. That is the best thing ever. For compared to before. So from before they didn't have that. So if you wanted to level up the gems or for fodder for doing that that augment thing, you would have to do greater rifts and waste them all like that. So it was a long grind, but now you literally can get a 1 to 225 gem just like that instead of doing, you know, 40 greater rifts. 40, yes. Now you just get it for free, basically. For free. But yeah, it feels much accelerated compared to old Diablo 3. At least for a season, within a season. I guess it's an old game, they don't really care anymore. There's no incentive for them to keep people around. I can understand. It's understandable to me. I know people don't like it, but like I said, once the auction house is gone, you have no revenue. You can't expect them to give you free content for that 60 bucks, which is like nothing. You also forget how old this game is too. This game's like it's really old. My favorite. Nice. Yeah, shield is definitely my favorite right now for easy farming. It's just so comfy. I don't like convention of elements either, but I don't have any other DPS rings, so I gotta put it on.
You won't survive that.
The Rift Guardian is here.
That was red. That's it. That was a little slow. But yep, we are here. Okay. Yeah, this is like kind of like my final goal now. Because after this is a targeted grind. It's not like super grindy. It's easily doable.
I need to go back.
It's just easy farming right now. But after that, it's gonna be a hard grind. So I'm not sure. If I have time, I might play a little bit. But there are other things I want to branch out into, as well as other things people may be more interested in watching. Yeah, I am planning to do this full time. So I would like to. I'm focusing on growth. Yeah, for anyone who might be tuning in, if you're enjoying the stream, consider giving me a follow. I really appreciate it. Ooh, this one. Gone. I have no time for this stuff. This one's like okay. This one is no. I should have saved it though. I think this one, I don't think this one's any good either. I think I have better. Yeah, this damage is too low. But yeah, I'm looking into, I think I found an option that I can hook up my Well, let's spend these. Yeah, see, this is I'm too lazy to do this. Rings is okay because rings at least it's one slot, and belts too. But if it's something like bracers, like right now, bracers, how many trips am I gonna have to make? 1,200.
Luck always changes. That will look nice on you.
I have to make 2 trips. Wars change no. And then I guess it's not too much work.
Smiles on you today.
I'll regret it later when I'm actually, you know, trying to do more final upgrades to my gear. But right now I'm just lazy. So we got an easy path with our gem upgrades. Because the gem upgrades, there's, you know, we have a focused goal right now. That's how I feel. Let's try 100 again. Something easier.
Are you ready?
Which way?
That was just a taste.
Ooh, my favorite, one of my favorite. I say they're all my favorite, but I guess speed is my least favorite, and then power is useful, but the others, I like the other 2 better right now, especially from Roderick. But it just shows how like pylon focused that the gameplay is now. It's no longer about getting loot. It's no longer about defeating stuff. It's just about fishing those pylons. Yeah, 100 is like way too easy. Which might be good actually. This is kind of speed farming. It's not exactly because we're not like zooming through everything. But we're going through at a really quick pace. I think we're almost at exit. Maybe not. But yeah, I like the cluster arrow variation or variant more than the multi-shot. I feel like random multi-shots are not good. That's what I think. Because multi-shots you kind of have to line it up, but random cluster arrows they land directly on the target, so they're even better than human reflexes because they'll always land 100% as far as I know. My favorite, my other favorite.
Darkness awaits you.
Yeah, I don't like convention of elements. I don't like squirts. I'm okay with the focus restraint actually, but I'm not even using it because I also don't like this extreme squishiness. They say I get hit by any instant attack and I'm dead. Okay, that was like 3 minutes. It's not much faster, but it feels a lot smoother. But the other one gives more XP, which is the main thing. I mean, I think it gives more loot too, but the XP is what I'm more interested in. I feel like the loot came too easy now, so we're really hunting just for the ancients, and one ancient for each, and like that's like decent, and then an ancient primal for each. But that one's really slow, so I guess that's where the real game is now. Okay, 108's a little slow. Let's try 103.
Prove yourself worth.
Need more time.
my ride.
No, I will not do that.
This one is Roger is definitely very how do I do it? Very different playstyle. Kind of fun. Something different.
Your fear betrays you.
You must wait long.
It's a little too RNG heavy for me though. And I feel like the RNG affects the gameplay. Like it's not just loot, it's like it changes the way you play. You play around fishing instead of actually, you know, playing. Ooh, conduit.
I'm still waiting. How satisfying.
I'm just yeah, I'm not like I like doing things like that. I like clearing all dungeons, and I like killing all the mobs I see. As I really don't like boss rushes where you just run through everything and then try to get everything. Just get the boss and you ignore all the trash mobs.
Sweet revenge.
You must
I
wait.
don't know how that's going to be for Diablo 4. They have a lot of they have some open world elements. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. But they also have I don't know actually know. There's some blogs out I think, but I didn't really read into them too much.
You won't survive that.
So I don't know if there's anything that's going to be like Rift. I think there was like something called Nightmare Dungeons that you need to like empower or make them difficult, and they have those dungeons that are kind of like fixed locations. So it's kind of not like Greater Rifts, which is kind of based on Path of Exile's map system. It's more like the old Diablo 2, Diablo 3, where you would find a specific semi spawn dungeon.
Need more time.
Sweet revenge.
I'm still waiting.
The Rift Guardian is here.
You have tried.
So it remains to be seen. They did seem to have some pretty ridiculously powerful legendaries though. They really changed the builds.
Let's see what we can do.
I played Rogue and I played a little bit Sorceress.
I need to go.
I guess at the time I didn't really enjoy the Rogue gameplay. I thought it was off. Okay, I think I'm about done here for today though. Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. Be back tomorrow probably. If I'm not, I'll let you guys know on Twitter. But thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to test something. I just turned affiliate yesterday. So I'm gonna try to run a quick ad right here to see what it does. I don't know what the effect will be. But let me try one time. Alright, thank you. I'll be right back. Just sorting my loot. So nothing special here.
be shy. Well, isn't that nice?
So, I think we're back. Running, this is really stupid actually. Running I really don't like this ads manager. It's not very flexible. And running these extra ads doesn't seem to add any pre-roll off time. Snoozing. Oh, I think it added, but my schedule is not updating. That's stupid. Okay, well, I'm very sorry about that. I think. Let me finish off this and then we're done for today.
Always changes. My pack is full.
Trying to get a good bracers, but that one's really low. Oh, we got one pair, but not the one we wanted. 6.0 though. This one can actually, it's 41%. Not dealing with it. Let's all right. Let's buy the rest of this, and then here we go.
What? I didn't even know I had that thing.
All right, that's it for today. Thank you everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. If you guys enjoy my stream, consider giving me a follow. Streaming every night around midnight, but I'm trying to push my schedule a little bit earlier. Almost every day so far. I think we streamed like 28 days out of 30 last month. But yeah, just hit Twitch affiliate. Very exciting. Definitely be working hard to set up stuff. I'll see you guys soon though. Good night everyone. Bye bye.